Hello.
Hello. Y'all hear me all right? Yo, I did not know we were using StreamYards today.
Yep, we
I
are.
got the link. I was like, fuck. Shit. All right, so who we waiting on? Black Viking or they coming in progress?
You know we live, right?
Oh, hi. The Lord's Day. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
yeah, absolutely live. Yeah, surprise.
Surprise. Hi, the Lord's curse. Sorry.
Got him.
Yeah. We tried to hide it.
It's doing what it's doing.
Astro King's like, yeah, wallet. Yeah.
Yeah, they found out yesterday with me what we was playing. We was playing Killer Clowns.
Oh, King came out.
Bro, that game is horrifying, bro. Horrifying. I mean,
They stuck close to the movie.
I've been muted this whole time.
Yeah. Yo,
So
yeah.
do we have the prize pick thing that we have to say at the beginning?
Yes, we do.
Yeah,
Yes,
just go
we
ahead and
do.
say,
Yes, we do. Hold on. Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePick app and use code Iron Lords for a deposit match of up to $100. What is PrizePicks, you say? I will let you know later on in the show.
Prize picks. What's going on with prize pick? First off, as you can tell, we're missing Cog. He will be here. Okay. When he's not here, the show doesn't run as smooth because Cog overlooks everything with a fine tooth comb. We do have people coming in. They will be joining after our intros. One of the reasons that we're doing things on StreamYards this week is because we're doing, having a couple people come in and out. I didn't want to do that on Zoom because that's harder to do on Zoom and it doesn't work as fluent. It's a lot easier to do in this. Because, for instance, see how King, I could just take him right out. You got a lot more control in StreamYards that doesn't necessarily hiccup the show as much. I want to apologize for the intro and the starting soon thing. I didn't know that the files that we have on Dropbox is only the video portion, not the music portion. That was weird, but we're gonna move on with that. So welcome to the Xbox Prediction Showcase. We actually there's been a lot of stuff going on. Cog, he has told me the general idea of what's been going through here. But we got King down there, and he's already doing his foolishness with Lord King's 98% right. Obviously, he's going to use that to be to be extra. So, King, man, what's been going on, King?
Nothing. It's been the same wonderful day. Me and you got a chance to play some Killer Clowns yesterday, and we're not gonna take up too much of y'all guys' time on it. The game, if you're into that survival horror team escapism games, it's that. All right, so you have 4 clowns versus 7 humans, and the humans is trying to get tools to get out of the board, get away from the map, and sometimes they work together. But this new mechanic is when you are unalived by one of the clowns, you can help out the remaining survivors, which is kind of dope because you play mini games and you can help them out with different weapons, different health items. And I thought that was a great mechanic in that because and it keeps you enthused in the game. So it's not like you're removed from the game and you're done. No, it's you're removed from the game and you're still a helping factor into getting them out of there because you still have incentive for them to win. Because if the humans do win, you get a chance to get the points and stuff like that and move on. Same thing with the clowns. The clowns have so much powers that they can teleport across the map. This is the reason why I was like, I can't outrun these dudes. I didn't understand what the hell was going on.
They're fast.
Super fast, they're loud because they have clown shoes on. So when they're running, it's like
so it's no like hiding from Jason type of stuff. It's like you're just running.
Nah, you start off running. And they have the stupid little crab walk, but that's dope. Yesterday I watched the whole 5 versus 5 Matchroom versus Queensbury, and Matchroom got slaughtered. Every last one of their fighters lost. It was 5-0, 8-0. It was crazy, but it was so many good fights that could have gone either way, but Matchroom just didn't have enough for it. So, Queensberry went out there and did it. Eddie Hearn team lost horribly. Deontay Wilder got knocked out at the end of the night, laid out flat on his back. He needs to retire. I didn't think his heart was in it after a couple of things. After the Tyson Fury fights, after he switched his trainers, I think he hasn't evolved as a fighter, and everybody's caught on to his roadmap on how to beat him. So, that's it for him. Let him go off into the sunset with all his money and, take care of his 7 kids and his wife and just live. What I've been playing this week, I gave away a couple of games on Friday on the live show. Didn't give away any coins. So when we come back, because I'm not gonna have any coins this week, and I'm not gonna have a live show. I don't think I'll probably do a live show, but it won't be any giveaway. When I come back, I'm going to give away 5 coins. I'm going to give away 5 meals, and I'm gonna probably give away a statue. I don't know. I'm gonna find something to give away to somebody. But yeah, this has been a wild week, and preparing to go to E3. Well, California Games Fest, I guess. I don't know what we're gonna call it. A fan fest. Going out to Microsoft's event. It's crazy because now I'm, packing a suitcase. I've been packing a suitcase since Friday. So it's nuts.
It's kind of short notice for how we usually prepare for this, right? So I know you're
and I got to go get the shirts. Because I went over there and he's doing all the Rangers shirts. Now, the Rangers is in the playoffs.
Right.
His back order is freaking
crazy.
Nuts. I was in the warehouse and he had like shirts packed up to the ceiling. And he was like, yo, I got you, but can you come on Tuesday? I'm like, yeah, I'll be here on Tuesday. Because our order is really small this year. It's just me and Cog. It's just 6 shirts. Yeah.
Well, the Rangers stuff is done with. They got eliminated last night.
Oh, that sucks. But he did have orders, for people that's down, for it. So that was on Friday. So. Yeah. God bless.
Yeah. So if you ordered that, I guess you on the hook for that money. But
yeah, that is. It's all you, baby.
Ain't no finals for this year for the Rangers.
Sound like the Knicks. It's all you, baby.
all that evades me entirely. Yeah. But we got Lord Solve here. I ain't calling you the Messiah. It ain't happening.
That's right. That's what I wrote. That's what I wrote it down. Just for that reason.
It don't matter what you put in white. I ain't reading it.
The Messiah. See, I got you. You said it already.
Yeah, I put them separate. You're not getting them together. All right. It's just gonna be Lord Solve or the Messiah. You ain't getting them together.
So wait.
You just put them together.
It's Lord Sovereign the Messiah, right?
Yeah.
And I won't say that.
Oh, too late. I said it already.
I won't
Thank
say
you.
that. I won't say that.
Now, you know why?
For Cog, I won't say that.
I'm going to give him his respect because he earned that. Like I'm 98% right all the time. So I got to give him his respect. You know what I'm saying?
You know what was funny? I thought for a second I could change King's name because I was the host lead, and I was going to lower that 98% below.
He was trying for like a half an hour. While I was eating Chinese food, he was sitting there trying his damnedest. I was laughing. You can't touch my name, boy. You can't touch the name.
Yeah, but let me see. Let me see what I've been up to. First off, shout out to Ilphonic for hooking us up with the codes. I have not yet had a chance to play, but yeah, Killer Clowns is one of those movies from back in the day that I was like, this when you're young, you're like, this is disgusting. I don't want to watch this. But then you watch it and it's like, oh, it's so bad that it's good. It's one of those
cult
but
classic.
it's a cult classic. It definitely is a cult classic. So to see them kind of, get that tone and everything so right. And then so Ilphonic did whatchamacallit, they did Friday the 13th, right? And they did the Alien game. Yeah. Did you guys play either one of those? I'm interested to see if
I played Friday the 13th.
This is better.
I didn't play the Alien game.
Didn't they make Predator? You played Friday the 13th, Addict? No,
I played Friday the 13th. I just didn't play. I don't know if we played Friday the 13th. I
think we did. I don't know.
I played an absurd amount of Friday the 13th.
I didn't play a lot of it.
I would probably be still playing that game. There was this one time my brother was Jason, and he had like 3 counselors following him around, like ratting out where people are. He's over here, Jason.
So bad.
Yeah. So let me see. What have I done? Like I said, I finished Hellblade last week. I'm on some Ubisoft stuff right now. I really I need to get back to my Ubisoft games. I didn't finished Mirage, so I'm playing Mirage right now.
Oh yeah.
And it's good. You know, it's good. If it kind of it's that mix of the old school with the new, because you know it in scope and size, it's kind of an old game. But at the end of the day, the way Basim controls, he still kind of controls like one of the modern assassins, you know, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. Except for the fact that you can't really climb on everything. Like you have to find handholds to climb and stuff like that. But still, it feels a little bit clunky in that regard, man. It does the job, but I gotta say, I always gotta go back to AC Unity. I know Unity was clunky when it dropped, and it was one of those games that was maligned when it dropped because it was trying to do something new and it was kind of broken. But when that game got right, the things you could do in that game, like diving off the top of a building and grabbing onto like a flagpole and just like flipping, and like they built it in such a way that it was about the beauty of the movement. Whereas this, it feels kind of like this, they just built this system that sort of they've applied to everything, and it gets the job done, but it's just not as pretty as what they accomplished in Unity. But I'm having fun with it. I want to see where the story goes. I'd never finished Valhalla either, so I didn't either. I got introduced to Basim there, but I don't know kind of the extent of his story in Valhalla. So I don't know if I'll ever finish Valhalla, man.
I'm still playing Valhalla. I'm like in the middle of it. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. So that's pretty much it. Oh, and I'm almost done with it, but I'm not. I got maybe 40 minutes, 45 minutes left. Godzilla -1.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
man.
It's on Netflix now.
It's on Netflix now.
I'm gonna watch it again,
bro. So I stopped when he attacks the city.
Oh, okay.
Right?
When
the crazy stuff really starts to go down. Great movie. These movies always work well when the human story around it works well, right? And then you see the impact of the kaiju coming in and destroying everything. And it's beautiful movie up until now. And that CG, it just works. It just works. It's not over the top.
his atomic breath is
crazy. The idea of like, they think they got him and then he just regenerates right there. And I'm like, oh no, it's a wrap for you.
I love Japan saying, hold my beer, let's do a real good
facts
Godzilla movie. Because these American movies, I mean, visually, and it has always been like that, right? For some reason, we tend to
overdo it.
We need spectacular,
right?
Instead of getting fine-tuned and seeing a story and getting down to the base grits of the elements. Because Godzilla in this movie, he's not really in the movie a lot. But when he's there, he's so impactful for when he's there. And then, screen time should be limited to just that. I don't know. It's just, movie of the year for me, like when it came out last year. So
yeah, it's good. So I have about an hour left to watching it, but I had to stop at the best part. I'm like, I cannot believe I have to stop right now, and people are running for their lives. So so I got that left to watch. Yeah, but I'm very excited to finish watching that, and that's pretty much it. That's what I've been up to.
Yeah, and then you got me, man. I went back to Destiny, man. I went back to the Mistress. Been playing that all week because when you don't play for a year and a half, you miss a lot of stuff. And I'm trying to determine what's valuable and what's not. So I've tried to get the stuff that COG pretty much tells me you need to go for. Been an interesting time, man. Interesting time. Yes, we did play the Killer Clowns. I actually really enjoy that. One of the biggest aspects that I think King can co-sign is that death screen. I didn't expect that.
Yep.
Like you play these little mini games. You pretty much play the mini games that would be at the circus.
Yep.
And what I like about it is it even keeps the dead people, and it keeps them entertained because you could still get revived. There's revive mechanics in the game. And, Friday the 13th, a lot of the times when people died on Friday, it was just over. You just watched everyone. So I do enjoy that they give you an aspect on there. It's 3 versus 7, Saul.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Shout out to Ilphonic's own Miles Dompier in the chat. Shout out to Miles.
It's 3 versus 7. There, me and King almost never saw each other the whole like 4 or 5
That's
games.
awesome.
That's wild. Yo,
So
I'm like, he's
that's
like, yo,
one way it's
where you
improved,
at?
right? Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, this map is crazy big. I said, I'm near the center, and I got a gun. Yo, it's when you get a gun.
Did you guys have the 10 to rock?
The
Yeah,
10
we
people?
just did quick.
Okay,
Yeah,
quick.
just quick. Yeah. So
Quick.
we got a gun. When I got a gun, you feel so empowered. Like you see the clowns, you're like, come here, clown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's funny is like in Friday, it was kind of like one way. Like you really couldn't do nothing to Jason. Oh, you could beat the hell out of these clowns.
Hell yeah.
Like you could kill them. They have to respawn.
That's
Like
awesome.
I came down and King's like, oh, they over there on the beach. I'm like, King, don't go by yourself. It's like there's probably 3 or 4 people down there. Like, and then they'll take turns beating you with the bats.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yo, but see, you can regen your health, right? So, but you'll do some real clownish crap, like peek around the corner, see him and zap him. Peek around the corner, see him and zap him. Just to see what they got, because they can hit you in the face with a tennis ball, right? And it'll hurt. Like the game.
What
is
about
dope.
I heard that you can run people over with an invisible car, right?
Yeah, we
I
didn't
didn't see
unlock
it.
it, but there is an ability with an invisible car. Like there's multiple types of clowns, like a tracker, a tank. There's a few things. I'm wondering like the difference on it. Like I haven't really played anything besides. I do enjoy playing the clown way more than I enjoy playing the humans, which is interesting because I enjoyed playing the humans in Friday the 13th way more than I enjoyed playing the clown. But I feel so helpless.
The clown, Jason.
It's like I'm gonna say this. Not for nothing, they have pluses and minuses on both ends. Like the humans, if they can get to start the running, bro, they can dip away into the night, and you be like, "Where the hell they go?" Like really fast. They're really
you
fast.
see like little circles, like white circles where they are.
To
Like if
indicate
they make
noise.
too much noise.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a dope game. It's dope.
It's gonna be
Graphically, it's
interesting,
incredible.
man. So just clarify, King, where you see this game standing? Where you like? Do you see this having some lasting power?
Yeah, I mean,
Because even though Miles in the chat, we gotta be real. So
no, this is something I can play. You know what it is when you're out of the game, you're not really out of the game as a human. You can still help, and that's how I always felt with Fortnite. When you get killed, somebody can always reboot you, so you have incentive to stick around and cheer your teammate on, right? Because they can hear you. So at the same time, in this, you can do the same thing here. You can get revived, so it's incentive to keep you locked in the game. There's no shut off valve.
we didn't hold on. We didn't say the most important thing. The mini game solve when you finish them, because the whole point of the mini game is you got like a minute timer between the mini games, and the whole point is to finish the mini game as fast as possible. So every time you do something right, it takes down that time. Because once that time's down, what it does is it gives you a random that gives you 3 cards. You pick one of the 3 cards, and it gives you a random item. It could be I gave King like a revolver. Gun in that before, and you could switch back and forth between the remaining survivors. And let's say I pick up a card, it's a burger to get your health back. I'm like, King, you getting those clowns? They getting you. Here you go. Here you go.
Eat a burger on the run,
and it just puts it in his inventory.
Yeah, I love that.
It's dope.
That's awesome.
All right, so I think what we're gonna do is we're going to go ahead and read through the super chats. I'll throw them up here. So
Boatload of them. Okay, so I got Dr. Strange love with the $5 super chat.
I don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It was me and Attic the other day, I think, or something. That we was reading them.
I got it. Don't worry about it. Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Happy Pride Month to all the LGBT homies in the realm. Love and be what makes you happy. Facts. All love. Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Blessed day, realm. This is a big year for the major players and looking forward to the showcases. Lord Sonic eagerly waits Shadow News.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
We'll get that, Lord Sonic. We got Hector the Macho Man, member for 4 months, Lord Silver. All hell the greatest of lords, General King. Operation State of Played was beyond successful.
Oh, we're going to talk about that. That's the first topic, it's State of Play.
It's a desert over there.
Got him.
There we got Mofo Trex, $2 super chat. Happy Lord's Day. Friday was my 31st birthday. Shout out to you. Happy birthday, Mofo Trex. I wish I was 31 again.
I am.
Big.
Shut up. I'll take it all the way back to 21. Hot.
Yeah.
21.
Nah, me, give me 27. 27, I was there.
I mean, my prime was 17. I was crispy, but 21, so I'm able to drink, bro.
Yeah, it's true. Then we got Big Mad Mo, member for 46 months, Lord Bronze. It's time to watch The Undertaker start digging, especially with that state of trash. Hashtag boot on the next season in full effect. Shout out to the Lords and Viking. We'll have Viking in a little bit.
Yes.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. Must be Evil Saab because he doesn't curse on IOP.
Yeah, I'll edit that
apologies.
out after the show. I'll cut that out because it's at the very beginning. See, here's the thing. I thought putting the 30-second timer up there showed everyone we're about to go live. I was mistaken. Unlike OBS, when you do OBS and we do the show normally,
yeah,
we can talk to each other without you guys hearing it.
Right.
But for some reason, StreamYard's like, nah, you guys you're mute. You can't talk, which is interesting. Maybe you can. I just don't know.
And I didn't know we were using StreamYards either. So I came in and I first of all, it defaulted to my laptop camera. So I was like, oh no. I had to go swap all that stuff out. So it took me a second. Let me see. Then we got WW Snipes WW. With the $5 super chat. Can't wait to see all the great footage from the showcase. Have fun, Lords. It's going to be one for the history books. Hashtag no PS6. That's right. Cog and King will be over there.
King and Cog are gonna. What I want to do, I don't know how you guys feel. Is I want you guys to record with both your GoPros, like the whole process of the day of like the showcase and stuff, and then have someone do, because I ain't doing it, but then have someone do like a vlog. I think that would be really cool.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. And then you'll have Addict and I and a couple of other cool people hanging out to live stream it and talk over it. So the two Lords that hate Xbox the most are gonna be hosting.
Yeah, to be clear, I'm trying. He said he would show, but Tim Dog's supposed to do the live stream with us.
Oh,
so we'll see if he still does it. But
let's go.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. But hey.
Oh. Then with the $2.
I got it. $2 super chat. What do you guys think about the ROG Ally X? Yeah, so they are actually like 4:30 last night. This morning, they officially unveiled the ROG Ally X. I don't know, man. You know how when you hear about something, it's like whatever, I don't need that, and then you get the FOMO and it's like, oh, pre-orders are up. An OLED screen would have really put me over the edge. I would have gotten it. It probably would have been $1,000 machine though. That 25 gigs of RAM though, and the extra storage and the better airflow. I don't know, man. We'll see. We have Kaibatsu, and Kag are all in the chat, and Kaibatsu's immediately like, yeah, I'm on it. So he's getting us all the pre-order stuff. So I don't know. I may fall to the FOMO. We'll see. Because
what's the difference? I feel
like that ROG Ally ain't even been out that long for them to be.
It hasn't.
What's the difference in the power spec or
the CPU is the same, right? So all of that stuff is the same, but they're giving you, instead of 16 gigs of RAM, you're getting 25 gigs of what is it? LP, some DDR5 RAM, so it's fast, and more of it. You have more. I guess there's going to be different SKUs so that you'll have the option for more internal storage, in addition to just being able to put in a regular M.2 drive with no issues. It seemed like it was a pretty easy process. What else? The airflow, they changed up how the airflow works, and they've added more like exhaust fans. So it's supposed to be able to get at least like 6 degrees Celsius cooler than the other one. Battery life.
Going into degrees, King.
Yeah,
you see me shaking my head, right?
but this is the stuff, like, if you think about it, have you really sat with that thing and see how hot it gets? It gets hot.
Yeah,
it gets hot.
That's why I play that Steam Deck the most. But I play the Steam Deck the most for the UI, bro. Rock, get it together. Fix your damn UI. Okay,
need.
this is the problem. This is why I always grab my Steam Deck before I grab you guys. Fix your damn UI, bro.
Well, the UI is Windows 11. That's the problem.
This
Right?
is
It's
the
just straight up
problem, bro.
Windows 11, right?
It's
So
disgusting.
I get it. I get it. Listen, I mean, to be fair though, Steam only has to worry about Steam, and you know they have that Linux layer and all that stuff. They're figuring it out. But at the end of the day, that's why I got the ROG, because for me, it's kind of limiting. Steam Deck's great. I never got the OLED. I got the original with the nasty screen.
Yeah, me
But
too.
I still know how great it is. But it's just like it's not versatile enough out of the box. You can mess around with it and get it there.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. But I see that's the thing. I said I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Yep.
And then when you gave me the Z1 Extreme chip and the ROG, I'm like, okay, the power's there. I'm a dude that I don't really play off of power. Like I don't sit there and unplug it and play. That's not really what I do. So, but the extra battery life is also a big deal for people. The real kicker would have been the screen if they would have given us an OLED screen. But like I said, it's $800, so that probably would have bumped it to damn near $1,000. So.
See, that's the problem. What I would do, and listen, anybody that's thinking about getting it,
how did we just derail this whole
I
show?
just buy the old ROG and get the GPU that you put extra to it and live that life. That's the better life. Don't worry about this new crap that just came out. Get the old one and get the GPU that you can dock with it and live that life. That's the better life.
That's a beast. That's so beastie.
Yes, but that's the better life.
You attach this. Well, this is the thing. So this one has the new one has it. So it has like a Thunderbolt drive slot right in it. So you could use that. The other way it doesn't necessarily work super well because it only has one, right? Yeah. So if you're doing that, you have to have it docked into something else. It's just weird because it doesn't have enough ports for it. Right. So you wouldn't have unless you have like an attached battery or something like that. Now they gave you the extra port, so it literally has like a Thunderbolt port just for that.
All right. So I don't. We're gonna.
Attic is like, yo, come on.
We got people in the back.
It is a super chat. I'm answering the super chat. So what do you guys think? I think it's cool. It's a mid-gen refresh. I don't know. I may fall to the FOMO. I may not. I don't know. We'll see. I'll let you know in July. Then we have Mash. Shout out to Mash. Put the crest in the chat for Mash gifting 10 IOP memberships. Thank you. Appreciate that. Much blessings. Panic is Boss, $5 super chat. I finally played and finished one of the best multi-platform games ever in The Last of Us Part 1 on my Xbox hardware /PC. Shout out. Then we have Fia Marie with the £2 super chat. Shout out to the Lord and Lord Cognito. No hashtag no PS6. This is a thing this week. Yeah, then we got it is.
It's going to get worse with the state of play conversation.
Yeah, it will. Then we got a Lognet's finest now, Cerebro Paul, $2 super chat. Just a quick howdy from Lord Cerebro. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. BBL Savi, BBY Savi. I call me Savi for. I don't like that.
BBL Savi. Yo,
not feeling that.
Wow, crazy.
Then we got Hollywood. That's moving along. We got Hollywood Rules member for 28 months, Lord Silver. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Shaking my head at the state of trash. Can't wait for next Sunday. Have a great show. Gotta take Lady Hollywood out for a lunch day. You do that. You do that lunch day. Sunday brunch day.
That's why I gave my own state of play.
I gotta watch that.
It was better.
Then we got Danny Passion once again, $2 super chat. Feel free to hit me up when you need an editor. Shout out to that.
Yeah, we're gonna because Attic don't want to do it, so we're gonna need you.
Then we got Geek the Sneak, member for 7 months, Lord Bronze. What up, everyone? What up, Geek? What's going on? Then we got Forbidden Thug Passion with the $1 super chat. And I think the name says it all because he had nothing else to say, just Forbidden Thug Passion.
That's crazy right there.
And we are caught up for now.
Okay. When do you want to do the
in the middle? It's got to be like in the middle somewhere. Yeah. I'll let you know.
All right. So here's the thing. Initially, we wasn't going to even talk about state of play because I wasn't trying to be here till like 5. But Song out of all people was like, state of play
asked the question. I asked the question. That's all I did was ask because I was like, we could listen.
Talk about it.
As the one who mostly has to leave early most of the time, I have no problems with the show. I just asked the question, but you know.
So what we're gonna talk about the state of play.
Don't act like you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about the state of play. King and me, we did live streaming on this show, on this channel. King, I want first off, Cog is here with his FanFest shirt on.
Yeah. Y'all can hear me? How my levels?
Oh, you sound great.
So good.
Yeah. He hooked me up with the setup.
Is that a piano next to you?
Yeah, the new album about to drop. Visions with me and Kobe. These are the lost visions, y'all.
So why Kobe, bro?
Remember when he dropped the joint called Visions?
Yes. Yo, why you remember?
He's the unreleased. I got the unreleased. We're gonna remaster it. We're gonna put it to the streets. Shout out to Kobe Bryant.
Kobe, how much taste?
Kobe and Tupac holograms and all that.
Guns.
I gotta represent.
Bruce Lee and Elvis. You
What's
remember?
going on?
Yeah. So first off, who here watched State of Play?
No, first we gotta ask Cog. We ain't give Cog what Cog is doing.
I've missed everything.
How you doing, bro? Like, how is it out there? I want to know. Okay, because Cog is in a place right now where the Lords have never been, and he has broken new ground over in Dallas. I got to give a shout out to my man for paving the way, for standing there tall, sitting there with PrizePicks and playing around with billionaires last night. My question, bro.
Billionaires, is that what?
Hell yeah. Out there,
I don't know if I was playing around. I don't know about that context.
In the company of billions.
In the company. Yeah, exactly. In the presence. I don't know about playing around.
Listen, as long as we do no bunny hops, we good. No bunny hops. We don't do that out here. So no freaky meeky.
No Diddy situation.
Yeah. So what's going on? Tell us what's going on out there in Dallas.
It's fantastic, man. It's one of those things where it's like I've never been to an esports convention. So the thing that you notice is the energy is different from a traditional gaming convention. This is like super hardcore, super dedicated to the pros, the people they follow, or the sport. Like Overwatch had day section. You know what I'm saying? Street Fighter had day section. And I'm talking about, when I say section, whole stages dedicated to just this. So I got there. I think yesterday is when I finally did like all day like esports coverage. So I said, I got to get to the tech and I got to see. So you see like the up and coming dudes, right? And then you got dudes, because these, I guess the way it works is the high level dudes, all you got to do is join like 1 or 2 tournaments a year. So some dudes ain't get their ranking up for the Tech and World Tour. So they in here to come in, get their ranking and kind of shack the division of the local people. Yeah. So what's crazy though, is when them local Dallas killers is in there giving dudes run for their money. So I seen a couple of dudes, I ain't gonna say their name, that got washed by local Dallas dudes.
Yeah.
And then the funny thing is, in between, like it's like a boxing match, King. Like if the champ lose him, you see a dude run up on stage. All right, this is what you gotta do. Make sure you do this. Don't mess up the bag. Don't mess up the bag, because you're messing up. You're fumbling right now. You got
the community's quick, man.
What they doing?
So quick.
I can't see. What they doing?
Oh my God. Where is it? Bam.
I can't see anything. You sent me something?
No, it's on the screen.
Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. Oh, yo, they ridiculous. Who's the Astro Parrot?
Yeah.
That's foul.
Hilarious.
Kobe, because the Astro Parrot's too quick, man.
He's a big. Oh, I can see the chat in there. Okay, that's what's up. I see it now. I was wondering, I was like, where the chat at? There you go. It's Winter Soldier. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see Astro Parrot in there. But yeah, so it's like the local dudes giving dudes a run for their money. But then what's so dope is just like I said, like you got, I gotta shout this. There's a chick in here washing people. Her name is Cuddle Core. I learned about her. She's a sister. I think she's from the South. She washed a dude that won like 2 tournaments back in the day. This dude named Saint washed him. Her Elisa ridiculous. So I was doing that, and then I'll say my first day was more the indie scene.
Okay.
Because shout out to our boys from HF Studios, Let Them Cook. Shout out to Tail Games with Phelan. A lot of cool indie devs and stuff here getting to showcase their stuff. I would say it's like less major game stuff like a PAX or E3, more indie, and then big esports, big products, big placement. There's a lot of stuff going on. Oh yeah, shout out to family. Yo, Cuddle Core. Respect, and she about that action. She about that smoke. She was popping off. Yeah, I got some great footage and stuff that's gonna go up. And King of B Press, I did it in 4K.
That's what I'm talking about.
Did it in 4K, the King. And shout out to the gimbal that you put me on. Oh, that gimbal is the truth. Stood the test. I didn't even have to change my battery. I was in there for like 3 hours. I was like, like the journey is crazy. But yeah, I met Cuddle Core. She was sitting right next to me. Shout out to Rip. Shout out to don't laugh. Tasty Steve, I know. That's my man.
Shout out to Cog hanging out with Tasty Steve.
Lord Beefy was with Tasty Steve. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, it was way worse when you said that.
I told you. He was
rubbing shoulders. Real. But
it became Beefy Steve.
Steve.
He's a legend in the community. One of the best.
Hey, at least now we know what the multi-billionaires was watching.
Yo, because something hit my spirit last night, and I just text Cog randomly. I'm like, yo, you okay over there?
Yeah. I felt that. I was like, let me hit him back. Yeah.
Yo, and that's when something was like, yo, I was playing the game, and I was like, Tasty Steve, what the hell does that mean? Tasty Steve has entered the building.
From a
Cog is in danger.
He's cold sweating. He's like, Tasty, breathe.
Yo, you know how you playing Gauntlet and be like, Elf is in danger.
It's lit, man. It's lit. I did, like I said, they show love out here, Dreamcast Hack. Y'all would love. I will say this: the media access is quite nice, quite premium. I will say, quite the experience in my own room, looking above. You got full access, and like they really take care. Shout out to Fame. Level 1 was in the building. You know what I'm saying? Also, rest in peace. His mother-in-law that passed. You know what I'm saying? But I was moving and shaking. He was out there. A lot of people, man. So many people that from the LSM community, from ILP community that recognize me, send some love to the crew and all of y'all. So yeah, so far trip has been a success. Super dope. And we gotta talk about this Xbox stuff. Right? What's going on?
We gotta talk about state of play first.
Which I didn't get to. All I saw was before I left. I saw Concord, which I think they had like about 10 minutes of not showing the game for a bit, and they would just kind of do it like cinematic, and then they actually showed the game kind of like Overwatch thing. But that's about it. I missed the rest of it because I had to head out. But
you didn't miss much.
How we feeling?
Concord was over half of it.
Yeah.
All
right, who's gonna set it off? Tell Addict, dictate the pace.
Oh, we got peoples in here. We got fams in here.
Brought in the Black Viking. We ain't
Viking
on, yo, family, what's good?
Yes, sir.
How y'all doing?
What's going on, Vike?
This is the reason I wanted StreamYards is because I have more control over who's in the back.
Yeah, you like all this. You like this control.
For instance, Black Viking can say something slick and I don't like.
Don't do my man like that. Don't do him like that.
That's what he likes. He likes that absolute control. That's what he likes.
Yeah, he the dictator with it.
That's funny.
Yeah, so and the homie boxing burger.
Let's talk about what your expectation was for this king and what you got from it.
I told you I knew it was going to be absolute trash, right? I knew it from the rip was going to be absolute trash. When they tell you in the beginning of the year we don't got anything to show you, nothing's coming out this year, don't be expecting anything. I knew it was going to be absolute trash. So I'm saying, all right, so what are you going to show the show for? And then they came out and said in the middle of the year, our live service games is going to be pushed back to next year, except for 1 or 2 games. I was like, so what the hell are they going to show? They had nothing to show. And then when it absolutely happened, I'm just like, oh man. So my expectations was really, really low. But me being the troll that I am, I knew that the individuals, I can't say their name, but they got the hoof ones. Their expectations was through the roof. and to see the goalpost movement. Now all of a sudden they love kitty games. Astrobot is the cat's meow. I love that. I love the pivot that you guys got to make because, you know, graphically this year, Hellblade 2 is the most hardcore, you know, realistic game in the world right now, you know, setting a high watermark for you, dude. So y'all got to go to kitty because that's the only pool that y'all can play in. Y'all can play in the kitty pool. So, like, shout out to you loving Astrobot now, and your show was a 3. And I love the fact that now y'all got forced diversity inside. What was the game? Concord, that y'all did not know what it was, but y'all capping for it now because you got no choice but to cap for a live service game that they was forcing down your throat, that Overwatch is gonna stomp in its face, and that y'all gurus is not gonna have any fun with anyway. So shout out for y'all for not pre-ordering and not wish listing and not doing anything with the game. It's just gonna be a big ass L. So sorry.
Language.
You missed it. I let loose an F-bomb at the start.
Yeah. When Cog's not here, we get busy.
Things get different.
Yeah, we get busy when Cog's not here. Shout out to Sexy Steve. What's his name?
Tasty Steve.
Oh, Tasty Steve. My bad.
I heard Tasty Steve is a King player. Is that true?
Beast. Beast. Yeah, I'll put you on to the King. The cast that's really nice. Him and there's another Majin. This other guy, Lil Majin.
Oh, Lil Majin. I'm on Majin's page. I know Majin.
Yeah, Majin. He gets busy. Absolutely.
There's another dude called the Kingsman that he's crazy.
Yes. Yeah. Representation. Salute.
Yeah. All right, so I agree with King. I still think that the show was better than what King thinks. I think it was like a 6, 7 out of 10. It gave me solid reasons why, you know, I enjoyed the games that's there. What's funny is, every time we saw a game, I was like, chat, go find out if that game's exclusive or not. And they came back almost every time. No, it's not. It's a multi-plat.
So what was the ones that you guys had questions for at the time they were shown?
I don't even know their names anymore.
The win game.
Clearly that's a multi-plat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think my biggest one was the Ballad of Antara, but apparently that's multi-plat. Like, because that was my favorite looking game there. Was that one? Yeah, but everything. It was a great PC showcase, to be honest.
Oh wow.
It was crazy, man. It was crazy. I think when it comes down to it, you know, the moment I saw them, they put the state of play on that name. You know, that because let's be honest here, it's like inside Xbox. People see state of play, we automatically associate. Okay, this is not gonna be for us. When I start, they saw like 3 VR games in a row, King. I was done after that. I was like, this is a wrap. But they did show me games like, and Astrobot by itself gives it a 3 out of 10. That game looked amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, for me, I watched it, and I mean, I saw Concord, and I was like, you know, the characters that initial little trailer, just the characters seemed like they were kind of enjoyable. The interactions, I was like, all right, it you know, it's fake Guardians of the Galaxy, but whatever.
Yeah.
The characters felt like they were endearing, and then they showed the game. I was like, oh, it's one of those. I was like, good luck, good luck. I mean, I don't know, man. It's so weird to see some of these games coming out in genres that we know have plateaued like long ago already at this point. And it's like, it just kind of feels like they got to a certain point. They were like, oh, well, we might as well just release it and finish it out and see it through and see if we can get some little portion of the market share. But I don't know, man. It's just, well, especially when you have Marvel Rivals out coming, and it's just like, okay, if people are kind of done with Overwatch 2 and, you know, this is some other also ran that kind of feels generic, give me a Marvel game with all these heroes having their own specific powers and make it like Overwatch. I think that's going to do well.
You know what's crazy, King? PlayStation canceled Factions.
Yep.
PlayStation canceled the Twisted Metal game.
Yep.
PlayStation canceled the Spider-Man multiplayer. But
stuff that felt like it was different. That's the thing. Stuff that felt like it would have been a little bit different and added some new flavor to the multiplayer realm, and it's nothing. Like, I don't know, man. And we got Ragnarok coming to PC. And we're gonna get y'all PSNs up.
They did a trailer of it coming to PC
on the show. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I will say,
King
after
was laughing.
experimented using Ghost of Tsushima on that ROG Ally, that PlayStation overlay. Woo!
Yeah,
First of all, the
yeah.
game runs absolutely phenomenal on the Ally.
Shout out to Herman Holtz.
Bro, shout out to Nixus. Shout
Yeah,
out
you know,
to
that's my
Nixus.
love. That's my heart.
No, they really
Bro,
are.
that-
Besides Insomniac, they are the greatest acquisition for them.
Bro,
100%.
Sov, you got to see that. Well, I think it's FS3, bro. It is moving on that.
Yeah.
It is really smooth. Very impressive.
Did you turn on frame gen and all that stuff, or just
Turn on a little bit of that stuff? I was more
Uh-huh.
concerned about just linking my PlayStation account
okay?
and just having my trophies in the friends list. And I'm like, yes, this one. Now I'm getting proper credit for doing it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm good.
Okay, yeah, that's what's up. Dynasty. I'm not into Musos, and we're getting another one. I mean, they've been gone for a little bit, so I give it to them. You can put your Muso out. I'm not a fan.
No, put your Muso back in, bro.
Muso out.
Don't be out here running around with your Muso loose.
Keep
I'm
your
not-
Muso to yourself.
I didn't play those last couple Zelda games that were Muso, so yeah, I don't know. Infinity Nikki, open world RPG, didn't really appeal to me, but I guess Where the Winds Meet is headed to PS5. I know this was a game that people kind of were interested in. When you take the role of like a swordsman. Yeah, so that I don't know too much about.
Cognito.
What happened?
That's definitely something for Cognito.
Yeah.
What was the name of it?
When the winds meet.
Where the Winds Meet.
Where the Winds Meet? Yeah, keep talking. I'll
Yeah.
take it.
Then we have
like type of game.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like Viking said, Battle of Antara looks like your typical kind of Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin type, second party game.
Oh yeah, this Where the Winds Meet for me. It's Soulsy though, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
looks
Ballad of
fire,
Antara.
though.
Looks like that.
Okay. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, Ballad of Antara, which you're fighting with a child on your back. You're protecting this child. And to me, listen, I still have my PSVR 2 there, so it was good to see stuff coming out. I'm most excited for that update that lets me play it on PC and just connect it to the PC, and I have all the fun I want with all the PC games. But yeah, I got to give it to whatchamacallit, Skydance. Skydance does do, Walking Dead was very good. So this Behemoth stuff, this giant stuff, kind of like Shadow of the Colossus, and then the Alien game. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. But to me, the King was Until Dawn does not feel like a game that needed a remake, but okay.
Yeah.
Let me see what else that was interesting. Silent Hill 2. What did y'all think of Silent Hill 2?
Oh,
Yeah,
Nah, that's not it.
Nah.
Let's get
No.
Luxembourg in, man.
Yeah, it's boxing.
Germany.
Sorry, man.
no problem. Yeah, listen, you can have such a state of play if your roadmap is super exciting, but since the roadmap looks so bare dry on the PlayStation, it is kind of hard to watch such a state of play. If we would have an exciting roadmap ahead, the state of play would have been okay-ish.
Fine,
I mean,
right.
a couple of games looked okay. I mean, Path of Exile, multiplat, but still, I'm looking forward to it. Astrobot looked really good platformer. So it's not that it was super bad, but the problem really is when you have nothing to really be excited about on the PlayStation side of things. The only game that is announced is Wolverine, and let's face it, that's probably a 26 game, especially after these massive leaks last year.
Yeah.
That puts just a taste to this state of play. And you guys said it about the big game for them was Concord. Obviously, that was like 10 minutes of 30 minutes or so of a 30-minute show. So that was the big thing, and that market is so oversaturated. And I just don't get how you can cancel a Spider-Man multiplayer and let a Concord come out. This is it's just not working. And so we coming out of the state of play. Of course, I wasn't expecting like a big showcase. That's a state of play, yeah. But at least give me one game that I'm really like excited for, that I won't be playing on PC or especially on Xbox, because the exciting stuff, Monster Hunter and Path of Exile, I'll be playing that on Xbox. and yeah, maybe I get my kids Astrobot. That's what I come out of this the state of play. And so yeah, I would probably think different about the show if there was an exciting roadmap for PlayStation ahead anyway. Yeah, but since it is what it is. Yeah.
I hear you, man. It seems to be the consensus of what I missed. Doesn't feel like everyone is super excited about this for whatever reason.
We're probably going to hear about Tsushima 2 at some point, right?
Right. That's what I thought. Too.
Venom at some point as well. Like, there's stuff coming, but their reluctance to speak is so different to what they have been in the past that it's like, oh, damn, like, really? Like, and I know you got to get the word out on these service games, but it's not. I don't.
Yeah.
No.
It's so weird because if you think about it, Xbox really took the page out of PlayStation's playbook from the PlayStation 4 era, because they started the PlayStation 4 era by laying out that roadmap of games ahead that are 4, 5, 6 years out. Remember, they announced Death Stranding even before they had decided which engine to build it on, right? But and Xbox didn't do that at the time, and now Xbox started this gen back in 2020 with all these announcements of State of Decay, Avowed, and so on, Perfect Dark, and stuff, and really laid out a proper roadmap for the generation. And PlayStation, they barely talk about anything, let alone a roadmap. It's kind of weird to see that things have turned around there.
Things so messy.
I just like the fact that you get a chance to see what's happening now. Like, when a rabbit got the gun is no fun. Like y'all guys was out there hunting and y'all thought it was Sweet Meat Pete, but it's not. It is absolutely not. And I love the fact that Microsoft right now can dictate pace. They don't have to partner with anybody. They have so much games that y'all begging for games. Y'all gonna watch that show on the 9th. Looking for something that you can hopefully get, but you're going to get Redfall and Fusion Frenzy.
Oh, my Lord. Messy. Don't let no collections go over there, King.
Ain't nothing going on.
Let your tune might be different if you hear my collections.
Bro. I don't know. And King, I don't know, man.
I know. We don't want to be in that room.
You want to hold that platform line.
You see some of your beloved booze somewhere else.
Listen. You know for a fact, I don't care. Right, for a fact, I'm a platform warrior, so I don't care.
You've ascended to the platform.
Yeah. If my platform gets to dance all over your screen, God bless. If you got to dig in your pockets and you got to put up that money, sometimes y'all come up with lint when you're digging your pockets. I get it. So if the best thing that y'all got to look forward to is us bringing a game over to your show, the fight is over. The fight is over. All right.
It's over.
So
begging for scraps.
That's what I'm talking about. If your whole goalpost move now is what's coming over here, King, that's your goalpost move. God bless. I like how it looked. I like how that look on you, boo. You begging for scraps. You like,
oh, you screaming and screaming.
Scrambling, daddy. You trying to figure out what's gonna fall off the table for you to eat. It's like your dog. You know how when you eating your food, your dog is just sitting there waiting for something to drop.
With the nose out, waiting for something to drop.
Ooh, he gonna drop that piece right there.
Oh man,
that's what I like about you dudes. Now y'all my dog waiting for food to fall off the table. God bless to you dudes.
You're messy. Oh my god. We're gonna get into there go at EV. There go E. Hold on. He said, it could be said Xbox is begging for scraps because they need to sell on PlayStation to make some cash. Oh,
this is true. God bless. We like the way y'all spend.
Gotta be
messy. That's the first messy tweet.
Nah, because he's out there with Steve and y'all last night, so he's still messy.
He's doing his thing in the other part of the mansion.
Yeah. I gotta say though,
the Botch's manor.
That Astrobot looking good though. Like
the Astrobot looks fire.
If you're gonna bring out platformers today, either they're gonna be super indie, right? And there's a platform, I forgot what it's called, that it's like it's a real indie, but it's running at 120 FPS. It's beautiful. Ooh. Forgot who made it. I think it's the team that made Sonic, that 2D Sonic that everybody loved, Sonic Mania.
Yeah.
I think it's that team. But if you're gonna really compete with Mario, you gotta it's got to be a product of the caliber of Mario, and this seems like they're going for that. So I'm excited to play Astrobot more than anything else that I saw there.
I love when dudes thought Bloober Team was it, and they thought they had our boo.
Remember? Oh, Bloober Team is making it. Yeah, remember because Bloober Team made that game for y'all. Yeah, Bloober Team. How Bloober feel on you right now? You like how Bloober feel?
So they're doing it. They're doing the Silent Hill joint.
They're Silent Hill 2. Yeah. Silent Hill 2. I don't know, man. Like, I haven't played Silent Hill in a long time. It just felt like the original was much more atmospheric.
I thought his girlfriend looked better back in the day.
Oh yeah, they tried.
What are you talking about? Medium.
The medium.
Medium.
I really like when I saw the Silent Hill. I was very disappointed with how it looks, and I'm not the kind of person to like really go after graphics. But I saw this, I'm like, it kind of seemed like a mixture of what you would play as a cross-gen PS3 and PS4 game.
Like,
the medium.
I think the problem is we have. Pardon.
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think the problem is we had so many great remakes of horror games that we are all nostalgic about. Think about Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, and Dead Space, and so on. And they were all done so really, really well. Nice graphics, updated audio, and so on. And this doesn't do anything of that. It looks like a game from in between the PS3 and 4 era. And
so pretty much Burger, it's like a remaster as opposed to a remake.
No, it's a remake.
It's a remake, but not well done. That's the problem. And we got the other horror games remade so incredibly well. I mean, look at Resident Evil 4 last year.
In other
Dead
words,
Space and.
In other words, he's blaming Capcom. Capcom has set your expectations.
Konami. Don't bring Capcom on this one.
No,
you're blaming Capcom.
Capcom has setting the bar.
No. It wasn't even Capcom that set the bar so high. It was these PlayStation dudes that set the bar so high. You don't remember?
Yeah, Silent Hill comes showing up, King. Silent Hill gonna come through and bust your jaw open, King. You know how we got that Silent Hill. How you feel now?
Silent Hill gonna come blow your back out.
A couple weeks removed from Senwa, and I think they should have given Silent Hill to Ninja Theory. You know what it is? Of all those games, that would work. Of all those games, remember Silent Hill was the one that was more about psychological horror, less about combat.
Very atmospheric.
So it's the one that really needed more atmosphere to make it to make it terrifying in the modern context. When you just make it gameplay heavy, gameplay was never the thing about Silent Hill. It was the creepiness and the story. And it just feels like they're trying to find that middle ground, but it doesn't. I don't know. The combat stuff feels just out of place there because I would have gone the way of like make it a full walking simulator with a great story and atmosphere, and forget about the combat if it was going to be that. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. So man, we gotta get into this main event. We're gonna talk a lot of Sony stuff. It's reason we here.
Let me get these super chats before.
Get super chat.
Let's get the super chats in there, and we will jump into the main event. We got a couple
on the screen again.
We got J Mac, $2 super chat. Hashtag Xbox. Hashtag we winning. Hashtag Xbox World Order. Hashtag gray beard. Shout out to J Mac.
You know what's funny? Every time Grace sees a couple gray beards in my beard, she's like, "Why don't you just bleach it?" Like,
bleach?
I was gonna bleach my joint completely white. Yeah, but then I was like, I'm just going back the other way.
You're going the other way. You reverse it. Yeah.
King gonna be the Black Gandalf Gray. You shall not pass.
I turned into a karate movie dude. Like I realize now why I love this joint so much.
That's the ball. Run short joints.
Yeah. We got Astor Parrot King, member for 10 months, Lord Bronze. Are you thicker than a Snicker?
Hey,
are you thicker than a ninja? Then you may be BBL Savi. I don't like this. Somebody calling me Savi.
Wow.
Have a bang bang Panther Gang type
what
of
is
day.
Going on, Astor?
Killing me right
doing
now.
The most.
The next one's up, Savi.
Yo, I don't like those. That's too much terms of endearment. That's too close. You too comfortable. Savi.
we gotta come out with a t-shirt. Savi.
Savi.
God, you up, man?
I could just see the shirt.
Like...
I could see the shirt. All he has to do is do the fallout pose, and it just says Savi at the top.
I gotta have a thumbs up. Like,
that's too intimate.
BBL Savi.
I do not endorse any of this BS. Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Salute to the best gaming pod. Salute General hashtag no BS6. Must suck for Sony to value PC guys more with the definitive God of War experience. Day and date incoming.
It's wild, crazy too.
Then we have Fia Marie with the £2 super chat. Cuddly Cog in the House of the Lords. Hashtag hot. Fia Marie.
Now I'm Cuddly Cog. All right. That's
how
how we go. That's how we go.
And Savi.
Savi sounds a little bit more cuddly.
Coggy, yeah. Coggy and Savi. I don't know, man.
Coggy and Savi. Sound like something.
Necromancer Zale member for 30 months, Lord Gold. Looking at the ROG Ally X, it is enough of an upgrade that if portable is your primary way to play games, you should seriously consider it. I pre-ordered for how much I use my original Ally. I was telling them that immediately this morning. Kai Batsu was trying to
was on us.
He was on us. He was trying to get us on that. Crazy. So
I'm trying to hold down. I'm like, you go in there first. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know just yet.
Yeah, come July though, we both might have it. I don't know. We'll see.
I know. What it is, the internal RAM is.
They got a buyback program.
Yeah, that's what he's selling me on the buyback.
There's no real buyback program. There is traded in at Best Buy for $180.
Oh
that's
Lord,
GameStop.
no.
That's GameStop hijacks right there.
Oh hell no.
That's that 5% credit GameStop. Where's Forte at?
Hell no.
Remember how they used to get us? You bring your whole stack of games. That'd be $10 credit.
I broke them dudes.
Put your whole video game history, your life, your blood. That'll be
$375 back for it.
That's right. Nah, that's right. Hell no.
They don't even look at the cash register because they know it's so low, so they just say no low number, like not even looking.
I'm gonna tell everybody.
Look at the phone. That'd be $8.22. Yo, you look at the cash register.
Ready to fight that cashier, bro.
Yo, yeah. I'm just gonna tell y'all, if y'all gonna get it, if y'all want to sell your hardware or whatever, just go to Mercury and sell it on Mercury.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we got Brett Bingham, $5. Oh no, actually, Jeesh, $2 super chat. Howdy, Cog. Stay hydrated and stay beefy.
I've been doing this a lot of beef yesterday, a lot of hydration. Salute.
Done, son. Yeah, we got thinking about his water levels. Done.
Your water levels is low, Cog.
He took me to the Prime Steakhouse joint. I ain't go front, and I had that good steak without the A1, so they was clowning me.
Oh, that's
what's
up. You don't need that.
Yeah, it was official. I had the ribeye joint. It was official.
Ooh, medium rare.
Yeah, they bro. I was in this town. I had to do it the way they do it.
Okay, that's how it goes. That's disgusting. Then we got Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. Don't have a PS5, but watch State of Play to see strategy and game announcements. Man, that State of Play was drier than the Golden Girls. Pause.
Yeah. Oh, that's just cold blooded.
Blanche was getting her work in, bro.
Yeah, she was doing it no matter what.
Blanche ain't kid, man. Put some respect on Blanche's name, B.
Then we got Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Beefy Steve hitting different.
Okay, messy. I see what you're doing.
Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Tasty Steve was getting a healthy serving of meat on that couch last night. Jesus.
Oh, wow. Killing my boy. We gonna bring Tasty Steve in the realm.
Yeah, you gotta
have him in the realm.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
because I want the origin of his name. I need the origin of that name.
If you bring Tasty Steve through, I guarantee you we're gonna break $2,000 in super chat.
Oh, we're gonna break the Dark Avengers will be super chatting all day. As soon as we have Tasty Steve, it sells itself. That gets sells.
Dark Avengers.
Then we got Gamer Live Studio, $2 super chat. Sony PlayStation equals a state of disaster showcase.
Yeah.
And we got Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. Dr. Beefy is dropping the meat chronic soon. The meat chronic.
Yeah, you playing like you ride none of that neither. So
Then we got Sagging Nutsack, £5 super chat. King, do you think Wilder's biggest mistake was getting rid of Mark Breland? In my
Yes.
opinion, he's gotten worse since he teamed up with Malik Scott.
I think, first of all, you don't ever go and get the person you knocked out to train you. Okay, that's one. And I think it's more to that dynamic than you really think about. Maybe me and you could talk offline. I think it's more to that dynamic, but the fact that he had Wilder boxing off his back foot instead of walking his opponents down. If you ever look at any of Wilder fights in the beginning, all his fights, his best fights, was when he was coming forward, walking off of his front foot instead of waiting for the shot to come in and him counterpunching. Wilder is not a counterpuncher. Wilder is a seek and destroy fighter. Is kill or be killed, and he turned into the weight. He's a gun-shy fighter. If you saw it last night with Zhang, he had a shot for that right hand, and he didn't throw it. He halfway threw it and pulled it back, and that was his mistake. He got caught with a left hook coming in, and it absolutely sucks. He doesn't have good balance. He doesn't have good footwork. And he's a seek and destroy fighter. Malik tried to turn him into what he was. And if the person that knocked you out is you're training him to get knocked out how you get knocked out. It just sucks.
Yeah. And we got let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. Sav, speaking of tasty, Steve, my nickname is also delicious, and my joystick lasts even longer than Cog's gimbal. Jesus Christ.
I should have never said that.
These guys, they're too fast, bro. They're too
quick,
fast.
bro.
Too quick.
Yo.
That's crazy.
We got Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. Breaking news: PlayStation has changed their slogan. Mediocre awaits.
Y'all going there. Y'all having a party over this state of play, it seems. Jesus.
Then we got Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. I heard a rumor that hashtag Spawn was coming to Xbox. You want to play Spawn on Xbox? Go play Soul Calibur 2.
Yeah, for real.
Then we got Stitch 6669, $5 super chat. Was nice that IGN removed the Xbox marketing from the COD trailer, and no one called them out on it because they own 90% of the gaming media.
I called them out on it.
Wait, so the trailer didn't have the Xbox branding?
Yeah, it didn't have Game Pass.
Interesting.
The game launches in Game Pass, bro, and nothing that you're gonna do is gonna change that fact. Nothing that you're gonna do.
And we got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Stop with the Astro slander. It looks like a return to the Studio Japan days. Play Astros Playroom to see why people are excited. No,
I don't think no one was talking that Astros. No. I think everyone here said that was the highlight of the whole show.
The best.
But at the same time, wasn't you guys talking about realistic graphics and gameplay and all this other stuff? So what now? What's up now? Remember when they showed Super Lucky Tales and all this other stuff, and you was talking about Xbox? I got nothing but kitty games. What's up now? What's up now, bro? Why is the goalpost now?
You've been holding this in. You've been holding this in.
Yo, I'm so sick and tired of you dudes. No, we want realistic gameplay. Now, the fact of the matter is Ragnarok is playing better on the PC now. You ain't got that goalpost, right? Look at you now, right? Y'all don't like Nixus, and I told you Nixus was my best choice. It was my number one A1 rule. Now, Herman Holtz is in charge. Y'all done ran Jim out the building. Herman Holtz is going to be the facilitator. I love Herman. Hey, Herm. Hey, Herm. Hey, Herm.
Hey, Herm.
Hey, Herm.
You can't be doing that. You out.
In a nutshell, we love Astrobot. Astrobot seems cool.
Yes, we love Astrobot.
Nah, they ain't love Astrobot when they got it for free as a demo.
Come on. What was it? The GPU?
They didn't love it when,
come on.
They didn't love
that was fire. That was a great tech demo for DualSense.
It was, and it's gonna be a great tech demo for the PlayStation 5. So, y'all didn't like it when it was in VR, so now y'all love it. Y'all only love it because y'all had nothing to show.
That's what it is.
Yo, you know how you don't like beats, but if it's the only thing on your plate, beats. Beats and gravy.
You are messy.
And we got Hargy Chani, $5 super chat. The Layden era at PlayStation is over. Welcome to the Jim Ryan era. PlayStation only fans. Enjoy the next few years. Expect more of this. We'll see.
Hey, Herm.
Then we got J World 617, $2 super chat. Damn, Cog's lips looking mad plump today. No Diddy.
Bro, I'm gonna have to turn this camera off.
They're going in, bro.
They doing the most today.
Just know it's not only my fault. That's what I'm saying. Then we got Gamer Live Studio, $5 super chat. Is it me or me, or is that Infinite Nikki game supposed to be a Nintendo Switch 2 launch title? Nintendo want their game back, or else a copyright strike.
You stupid.
Hey man. Then we got Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. Silent Hill had that Vaseline filter. Oh my lord.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. And we got let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze Golden Arms PR.
wow.
Shout out to Golden Arms PR.
Salute. He said, "What kind of community is this?"
Boy.
We ain't even out be after dark yet. So imagine that.
Into the thick of
Spartan
it.
Go 17, £2 super chat. IGN removed the Game Pass ad from the COD trailer. That's hilarious.
So I have something to say about that. I don't think that they actually removed it. The Call of Duty official site for YouTube doesn't have any affiliation with Xbox or Game Pass. But on the Xbox video, it does have an affiliation with Xbox and Game Pass at the end of the video. I think they just opted to use the Call of Duty official trailer for Black Ops 6, which is weird to me, but yeah.
Go ahead and talk, King. We know you're gonna say something.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, I love the fact that you're giving people the benefit of the doubt. I've been around these dudes long enough to not give them the benefit of the doubt. I doubt they benefit.
No, I think they did it on purpose, right?
Oh,
they
thank
could have used the Xbox one, right? But there is the official Call of Duty video for Black Ops 6 doesn't have the Game Pass logo at the end of it at all, which to me is weird, but
Yeah, that's weird.
Yo, my boy just hit me up. He said it's great to see Black Viking on. We're gonna get him officially in the realm though. But
Oh yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
man.
It was funny is when I hit up
Biscuit.
when I hit up Black Viking, I was like, now I don't do King. I don't do call. Okay.
You ain't getting nothing.
Intro, you
yo,
don't do nothing like that.
BBL Sami.
Yeah. Where? Oh no.
Oh, yo.
Yo.
They quick. They quick. Who that, Parrot? Parrot was on it?
That's gotta be Parrot.
That's gotta be Parrot. They quick,
Oh,
bro.
shit.
Yo.
They ridiculous.
Oh,
Damn, they got my mans.
I'm putting it in the chat.
No, don't put that in the chat.
Put that in the chat. Let's see what's going on.
Yo, Addict, do what you will.
You giving Addict that power too? Oh, it's over.
Oh, I
he
meant to
wants
send this
hold up.
earlier.
Hold up.
Mm-mm.
I guess
Nasty.
let's show it.
He can show it. Oh,
Yeah, that's why I sent it to him.
I don't know. This stream gonna give him too much power.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm feeling it. Oh, hold on.
BBL Sami.
Salvi, hey, yo, why his head like that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Lord have
You
mercy.
jumped out the vault. Mad zest.
Man. like, hey guys.
Yeah, that was hey guys.
Anybody can show me the Brotherhood of the Steel?
Go. He said, "Yo, I'm out of here."
Moving right along.
Yo, I'm done. We gotta move. We gotta
We got
move.
Stack and Nutsack 2000 super chat. Do you still think he beat Joshua King?
No, hell no.
Yeah.
No, not with Malik Scott. He's broken. You know, the Tyson Fury fights took so much out of him, to be honest with you. And I'm watching him fight. And he doesn't react well to punches. When you have silk sheets, I'm sorry, man. It's very hard to get up and train. He's never built up his legs. He was supposed to be doing squats. He was supposed to do weighted squats. He was supposed to get his foundation right. If you're gonna go and ditch your great trainer that got you to where you were, then you're gonna go to a better trainer. You're supposed to go and get somebody that can help you with your core. He didn't do that. You don't ever go and hire the person you knocked out. He will never be Joshua. Joshua lost, and he went and sought trainers that was better than the trainers that got him there. That's why Joshua has elevated and changed his style. This guy hit in his head.
Is it time?
In his head, he thinks he's the official rule, and you cannot be the end all and be all in your camp. You must have somebody that's over you, especially if you want to excel.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to excel with the $5 super chat from Hargeek Shani. Go, Saul.
P.S. Greatness awaits. Just keep waiting and waiting and waiting. Wait until next year. You'll see. Then we have Prolific $5 super chat. Wish me luck, Lords. I'm entering my first major tournament next week for Tekken 8. Shout out,
let's
brother.
go. Bring that Zayu in there.
Yes,
do the thing. Represent.
We got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Mr. Beefy was using that piano to serenade Tasty Steve to start the Diddy party last night.
It was no serenading of no Tasty Steve. No freak offs. Get your mind out the gutter.
And we got Ninja Cam 92 with the 17 DKKs. I gotta check what that is. Xbox about to jaw roll PlayStation. Hashtag no PS6. Then we got the Jenna, $2, £2 super chat. Great panel today, Cog, looking extra beefy. Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. Guys on the blue team so hungry they eating 12-inch glizzies.
You.
Wow. Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. BBL Sabi, fresh from Vault 69.
Oh my God, Vault 69.
That's wild.
We are thankfully caught up.
All right.
Let's move on.
For the main event now.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's time. It's time. So look, y'all, we together. This is the yearly thing that we do, right, Addict? And yeah, it's that time, Xbox prediction series. So I guess how we usually start is kind of like getting a feel for like almost like the state of the union. Like how are we feeling coming before we do our predictions? Just how are we feeling about the state of Xbox coming into arguably, a very big showcase. We obviously know they're doing a combination with the Direct and obviously the main showcase. So let's start with the guest first. Let's start with the Black Viking Longhouse podcast in the building. You know what I mean? So how are we feeling about the state of Xbox coming in?
I actually feel good, man. I think if you take away some of the stuff that people talking about, the 4 games coming over and all that hogwash or whatever, when you actually dive deep and see everything that's in production and what's coming out this year, if you are a gamer, regardless if you play on PC or Xbox, it's about the platform, right? Like I can move wherever I want to and play these games. It's I was about to curse on the Lord's Day. It's in a remarkable state. You know what I mean? I counted like over like 20 games that I know that's in production. And then when you look at other publishers or even other competition, like PlayStation, when you just know of one game kind of coming, right, which is Wolverine next year, and you look at what Xbox has, not only with its partners, like Xbox and Atlas sitting at the table together, it seemed like. Them and Sega sitting at the table together. You know what I mean? Square Enix left they boo-boo and they eating around. You know what I'm saying? So you have so many games coming out for the Xbox platform. And given that its platform is not only just the box, but also on my ROG Ally, also on my PC, we eating, man. I'm feeling really good about it.
Nice. No doubt. I feel that energy. Boxing Burger. Lord Germany himself. Good to see you, brother. So how are we feeling, man? I see your tweets. I see you have a lot of thoughts these days. So how are you feeling now coming into the showcase?
Actually, I'm feeling pretty good. Like the Black Viking said, you can argue about the Xbox strategy all day long. But at the end of the day, I'm here to play games, and Xbox roadmap has never been more exciting. If you think about the games that they announced so many years ago, and we still haven't seen them, at some point they gotta show them. And I think this is the year. Don't get me wrong, last year's show was awesome. Lots of great games. But actually, I feel yeah, definitely. But I feel this year we're gonna get a lot more blockbuster titles in the showcase, because they opened last year with Fable, but then the exciting stuff I wouldn't probably really consider like the big blockbuster system selling kind of games, but this year I feel this is the year where we will actually see a lot of these big bangers. So yeah, man, I'm feeling good about the showcase. Very good, actually.
Nice, no doubt. Lord Addict, my brethren, how are we feeling coming into this showcase? State of Xbox, State of the Union.
I think I've gotten to the point where it's just like, if they impress me, they impress me. If they don't, they don't. Yeah. I'm still disappointed in the choices they made, and it's not from like a console standpoint. It was I felt like they built an empire and then they went in the basement and just started knocking the foundation out, all the support beams. Let's just collapse this thing from the ground, from the basement down.
It's the 4 games thing. It's the 4 games talking.
Yeah, well, we're gonna get to it in a minute. It's not just 4 games because Doom is highly rumored to be a multi-plat. So we're already seeing the dams leak. Who knows how long before you see something like Starfield come through. It is what it is at the end of the day, because like I said, it is about the games that overall. I just speak from a standpoint of been covering Xbox, the console, for this long, and it's very disappointed that I feel like they got to the finish line and then they just bent over and started tying their shoes instead of crossing the finish line. That's what it is. JB once said Doom has always been a multi-plat. Yeah, it's always been a multi-plat, but guess what? It wasn't always owned by a console manufacturer either. So we guarantee if we go back and look at podcasts, we've all said at one point in time that game's probably an exclusive. Things change, and that's fine. And people can sit there and call me doom and gloom just because I'm disappointed in the way the business is.
Yeah, you don't like it. It's cool to say you don't like that.
Yeah, well, they want everyone to have the same opinion. They want everyone to be kings. King might as well shadow clone himself. Be like multiple kings up in this stuff.
Stand on your business, sir. Stand on your business.
I am interested to see a couple of the games that have been rumored. Okay. Very curious to see on that. Something like State of Decay. I think that's going to be interesting. I think there's a lot of games that we've been very, wanting to see some kind of progress, and I do think we'll see it this year.
All right, no doubt. Solve. I was gonna call you Solve. I had to check myself.
Yo, Solve.
I had to check. I had to go like, hold on, what am I doing? So where we at, man? Where we at, Brethren? Like, coming into the showcase, obviously, State of Xbox, things happened at the top of the year. Some things didn't happen. Yeah. But from what we know, and just what's your overall state of Xbox, how you feeling coming in?
I mean, despite, some people saying there's doom and gloom, obviously the studio closures and people getting let go, 1,900 people getting let go, then the studio closures, right?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, people sitting there like attacking me over that. It's like, dude, like,
it happened.
Like you ain't watching the same progress, the same timeline.
It happened. But at the end of the day, there's still games coming, and they made a lot of purchases in 2018, and then obviously with ABK that let you know that they have a lot in pocket. They have a lot on the docket. So it's just a matter of, those games coming out and being good. But there's a lot on this. There's a lot on the slate, and a lot of stuff that we know about that we still haven't really seen, right, in terms of gameplay. That second round of the 2018 draft picks, right, that it still haven't kind of been shown. So that's going to be interesting, in addition to whatever surprises they have in store. The stuff that Attic was talking about, I think is very true. Obviously, I do think Doom is coming to other platforms. I do think there will be more of those. But whatever. To me, I'm just, I'm more interested in that these studios are working well, getting the products out, despite the fact these games are going to take longer to make, whatever the case may be. I want these studios to be working under good conditions and be able to put out good games, be able to put out the stuff that they love. And that's what I care about. So, I'm excited to see what they're going to show, because last year's show was great. I expect more of that because they have a lot to show. They it's not in the past like it's kind of dry out here. It's not. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting what they choose to show.
No doubt. The general will be with me in the building. Get to see my bro. Cuzzo. So where we at? State of Xbox. You've ascended to the platform recently. So I need to know, what is the general feeling? First of all, state of Xbox and your general feeling coming in.
Finally, the deal is done. Finally, they get a chance to bust off. Pause. Because a lot of stuff they were showing stuff that they could show then. Now they fully got a full arsenal, right? And they're still, trying to figure out who they're going to buy next. And I think that's the most exciting part for me. What partnerships have they made? We saw Toys with Bob come out and express that they love and their admiration for the fact that
purple branding.
Yeah, you know what that means. What I've noticed is people are getting hung up on old school ways and how the old school do things, and not on my lawn. Y'all all sound like Gran Turismo with this
What happened to
guy with what was it, Dirty Harry. Y'all sound like Dirty Harry.
What happened? What's going
And you remember that movie with he's waving a gun at the young bucks. Get out of here! Get out of here!
I mean, in fairness, they were told they were gonna have exclusives.
You got exclusives, B. Like, pump your brakes. Doom ain't never been locked down to one console. Doom's been for everyone, all the time. See, this is what happens when you lay down with dogs. You come up with fleas. Uh-oh. When you hang around these PlayStation dudes, you start to talk like them, right? And when they start to talk like you, when they actually start to be like you. So when their games start to become day and date in their service, then they're gonna have a different vernacular. But right now, their vernacular is exclusive. We got exclusives, yeah. That is chipping away slowly but surely, right? I don't care about the exclusives. Show me what you're gonna show me, because when I go to these joints, my wallet stay inside the hotel room. My wallet stay upstairs. Show me what I'm getting inside Game Pass. I don't care about all that other stuff. I want to see, because this is the healthiest Xbox has ever been. This is the biggest that they got so much stuff. We're trying to figure out what they're gonna leave out. Right, what they're gonna show in another show at some time. What they're gonna show for Gamescom, right? The conversation isn't, oh well, they're gonna be doing this for like 2 hours. Well, damn well they're not going to spend 20 minutes on a Concorde. Damn well they're not going to do that, right? What we're going to see is banger after banger after banger, game after game. And if some of those games happen to slide over, because remember, they're the largest first party and third party console developer in the world, period. This is who they are. This is their identity. So when they purchase ABK, when they purchase ZeniMax, they purchase producers and studios that were facilitating games to go multi-platform. That's what it is. Now, what you hope is they carve out a couple of little nuggets of games like Clockwork and a couple of other games that's going to be exclusive to your platform. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for that. You don't ever say to yourself, Doom, it's ours. that in this world of hope and wish, yeah, that's what it is. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to maximize the dollars across the board. So what I expect coming into this thing, this is the healthiest Xbox has ever been as a brand. I want to see the games that they was talking about before. I want to see Perfect Dark and all this stuff. I want to see State of Decay. I want to see this stuff. I want to see if they live up to the reference videos that they put up with the CGI. I want to see if that actually works out, because we didn't believe that Hellblade was going to look like Hellblade, and then Hellblade came out looking better than what Hellblade was, or whatever. In some instances, it did fall a little short in certain stuff, in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. But they did live up to that promise. What is Gears going to look like? These things, that's what I'm talking. We are going in with the expectations of what it's going to look like, but also at the same time, leave your wallet at home, people. and also, there's a rhetoric out there where individuals talk about, well, if they're putting Call of Duty in there, the price is going to go up. All right, so then what you do is you go buy as much as you can right now while it's at the low. While it's at the low right now, you go buy as much Game Pass as you can get 5 years worth. Go put 5 years worth so that your price don't change. And that these suckers that's coming over from the PlayStation Nation over here, because they're about to cross the border. The border's about to happen. They're about to go. Because could you imagine seeing your show last week and then going to see this show this week? I gotta go over there. I gotta eat where they eating. Before the price go up, go maximize your joint, maximize your dollar. This is what common sense does. You don't wait for the price to go up in something, then you buy. You buy it before the price go up, like Nvidia stock. You go make sure you do what you got to do. Be smart, be prudent with your dollar. But what you're gonna do right now, when you go watch this show in June, just know your wallet is inside the house and you're taken care of. This is what true VIP means. This is what a black card carrying individual feels like. When you
gave that ultimate black card.
Right, you know how when you walk into that building and they move the velvet rope for you while other people are standing in line? VIP, B.
That's the $70, dude. Okay, so that's how I'm supposed to feel.
Yeah, you're supposed to feel premium. Your wallet is taken care of. You're respected here.
Okay.
They ain't gonna give you none of that unrespected food that you saw a state of play. That was unrespected food. They didn't respect you and they wanted you to pay. Imagine having Astrobot as a demo and now they got a pony up. Pause. I'm just saying, back to facts. Let's get back to where we at. My wallet's staying at home. I'm seeing Aaron Greenberg and the team. Imagine your people actually coming outside and you saying hello. Imagine that. Imagine you shaking hands with Phil Dominus Maximus, really Spencer, first of his name, and respect him for as long as he's here. Because when Matt Booty gets in charge, remember, he want to spend you out of business. And y'all bring up stuff like that, y'all not gonna survive out here too long. What's that white Hermie? Hey, Herm.
Yo, you out of control. Yeah, we got the king.
This is his overall thought.
This is overall thought. Yeah. No, look, that's where he at with it. Look, it's interesting. Yeah, for me, I think
I've learned to not argue with King because next week, depending on what Xbox says, his entire metric
go boom.
I'm like water. Like what Bruce Lee said, be like water, so it can't hurt you. B, I'm like water.
Look, this is a big one. I think for me, I would agree with most of you guys. I think that it's clear, and I've said this even since last year. They have
over 1,000 people watching.
Oh, shout out to 1,000. Shout out to 1,000. Xbox and obviously FanFest, which I'm wearing, is one of my favorite events. To King's point, they do show out, for the community, and they definitely put on a fantastic show. Last year was absolutely fantastic. I remember being in there with Addict and, seeing Fable just kind of set it off. And I think for me, I'll get into my prediction stuff like that. I think they have the perfect opportunity to silence a lot of doubt. And what I mean by that is wherever the messaging is going, however you handle it, whether it be branding, logo, Game Pass, get in front of it. Anything that I feel people have question marks about, like, hey, what's up with that studio? What's going on that? And I'll get into my predictions. I think they need to get in front because I think that's what they did last year. Because remember, last year, it was kind of like, yo, we haven't heard from Fable. What's NXL doing? What's Compulsion doing? Right? It was all these questions about all these studios, but these games are taking long. What are you doing? I felt they got a good job of getting in front of that. This year is twofold because under any other circumstance, we would be sitting here celebrating the plethora of games we are about to get. But because of the messaging with the 4 games that came over, that put a slight little cloud on it. And I do agree with Addict on that point in the sense that because now instead of people celebrating what should be your pinnacle moment, you have everything. You're one of the biggest publishers. Call of Duty's jumping into your service, Game Pass. And let's be honest, a lot of us, are happy that they stuck to the commitment of Game Pass and put in the biggest game that they fought for into their service. So now we just hate hearing like, well, is this game going to be exclusive or is that game coming over? So that's the only thing that I hate is going to be a little bit of a cloud over this sometimes. But as long as they get in front of it, they should be fine. But overall, yeah, I mean, the other thing I just think is like they need to clarify long-term direction. And maybe, I don't know if that comes in the form of hardware. We're getting that and stuff. And, if they want to talk about that. But I think they have an opportunity to really provide clear messaging, show the direction of where Xbox is going to be, what it means to be part of the Xbox platform, ecosystem, and what have you, and kind of assure people, because if it comes down to games, that's not the issue. I think we all assume here that it's to the point, like they have so much. It's who might not be able to make it, right? It's that you might not be able to make this main event because we got X, Y, and Z lined up kind of energy. But yeah, that's all I'm kind of coming into it with it. I'm excited, man. I think they have a lot to prove. They should have a lot to show, but I do want to get into these predictions. I'm hyped for that part. So let's start this up. What I want to do is kind of like, obviously, what you think is going to happen, but what will make this showcase magical for you? Where you grown man tears, where you go, oh, they did that. You know what I'm saying? I need that type of energy. So let's start with Germany's finest. Start with the guest, Boxenberg. I need what you think's going to happen at this showcase. What you think's going to be shown, but also I need the magic moment. What's going to make Boxenberg go? Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
So I think There are a couple of obvious things. Yeah, we will see Indiana Jones again, Avowed again, and we will probably get the release dates. Also, Towerborn, things like that. I think that's the obvious stuff. And then I think it's more or less already all but confirmed that we're gonna see Gears.
Coalition outside.
The Coalition. And I feel like they're gonna do what they a similar thing like they did with Gears 4, if you all remember that, where they didn't.
No, not the face, not just the face of Kate, and we ain't know. Not that. No. Give me something better than.
No.
They was mad at Gears. Was it a Gears 4? Was it Gears 5? I'm sorry. Correct. You're right.
That was Gears 5, right?
I'm sorry.
I'm saying
that was Gears 5. I got mad at.
Where nobody was expecting to see like proper gameplay, but what they did is they started off this like 5 minutes of continued gameplay, and I feel like they are going to do something like that again, and they are going back to the horror roots. You know, that's not the colorful Gears 5. I totally enjoyed Gears 5, but I feel like this time with Unreal 5, they are going back to the darker, grittier Gears like Gears 1 and 2, and have these horror elements, and they're gonna show something from that in continued gameplay. And I think they might just open up with that. Because I was
just about to ask you what you want to open with. Okay, so you think they go straight for that? Okay,
they go straight for that because you don't want to. I don't think that they are going to do like the big one more thing at the end, because they're going straight into Call of Duty. And if you like drop a Gear 6 at the end, you know, and everybody's jaw is dropping to the floor, and then you come out with Call of Duty, which is Call of Duty, and we all know how it's going to look, you know, and play and everything. So you're not going to do that. So I don't think that they have this super one more thing moment at the end, but they're gonna open up with a banger. And they follow that up with another game that we haven't seen yet, and I feel like this is the ZeniMax Online game this year. Because that game, their new IP that they are working on, listen, we know that they have been working on that since 2015. It's 9 years now. And I think we're going to see that, because then they have this super visual showcase. Gears is back. We have a new IP that you're going to be playing with friends online, something. And then they show off Indiana Jones again. And then for the first time, we see either Sarah Bond or Phil or someone coming on stage. But they're going to do like 3 games in a row where you just, okay, now here we're cooking. Here we going. Yeah. So, and then I could see them actually show Everwild again.
Whoa, we
probably
Everwild box.
Yeah.
We'll get the twirling and the dancing that we ain't seen for a minute.
And it's gonna be totally different that we've seen.
Red could do something else besides Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, but probably more in the middle. Similar with State of Decay 3. I think it's the year we see State of Decay 3. And they need to do a little bit more explaining about what State of Decay 3 is, so they're not gonna put that at the beginning of the show. You know, you have to have something self-explaining at the beginning, and in the middle part you can do like a segment where you go and explain a little bit more about the game. And a game like State of Decay needs that. So, but I feel like we're gonna see that, and I also believe that we will see Perfect Dark.
Daryl Gallagher coming outside for me?
Yeah, but I think it's more like
the Crystal D shirt's gonna be in the building.
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know if Daryl Gallagher is gonna be there himself, but I feel the game is gonna be there. You know. Then the question is about Fable. Are we going to see Fable
right now?
So I'm a little torn here. I mean. Listen, Fable has been in development for what now? 7 years, a little bit more even. So yeah, I feel like we could see continued gameplay there. But then, if you think about the release window of that, which is probably going to be 25, you're probably going to do that in a developer direct, similar than you did it with Indiana, Avowed, and so on. So I'm not sure if you're gonna see Fable there. Then Doom is gonna be there. I think that's been leaked and from trustworthy sources. So I feel like that's gonna
ruin in the whole showcase. Salute to him, my bro. Salute to you. Put the whole playbook out.
Yeah, and regardless whether it comes to PlayStation or not, I'm really excited for a new Doom. I can't wait to see what it has been cooking. New engine. That game is gonna look absolutely awesome. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And of course, we will see a little indie sizzle reel trailer.
Yeah.
I'm still hoping for that Silk Song release date, you know.
Oh yeah, sure.
So yeah, and of course a couple of third-party things. Star Wars Outlaws, they have a deal, a marketing deal that's going to be there. Yeah, maybe the new Tomb Raider, because let's be real, they have been very close to Crystal. So we could see that because. Yeah, they have been teasing Tomb Raider a lot over the last, I want to say, 6 to 8 months. So, yeah, I feel like that's it.
Nice.
One more thing, a little bit of hardware talk. I mean, we have last year these FTC leaks. Remember, we've seen this. I still call it Xbox Series X Slim. Because that's what it is. It's the same hardware, bigger hard drive, better Wi-Fi stuff, like different form factor. The adorable console. Yeah.
Brooklyn.
I think but this is going to be very short. They will be focusing on the controller, and that controller is actually going
Brooklyn,
to
right? The one
I think it was called Brooklyn. Yeah, the new controller, and it's actually going to be the Elite 3.
All right. I like that.
Yeah, that's what we get in there. And so I mean, if only half of that comes true, right? It's gonna be a killer showcase.
It's gonna be magical. So it's gonna be magical. Clarity before we move on.
The magical moment.
Yeah, magical moment and your set off. What was your set off moment for what you think
Gear
they
6
set it off?
They start with Gear 6.
Gear 6 set it off with.
They set it off with. They don't have this again. I don't think they have this one more thing big game at the end, because that would take away the enthusiasm for Call of Duty.
Everybody gonna walk out.
Yeah. Right. So you're not gonna do that. Call of Duty is your last game. You know that's the thing.
Yeah, they better not get the one more thing.
Yeah.
So Gear 6 set it off, and magical was what?
It's probably not going to happen, but
let's go. Shoot for the stars. Let's do it.
The Xbox handheld.
How is that not a one more thing, Boxenberg?
Let's go.
I don't care where they put it in, but if that thing is true,
King, let's go.
An Xbox handheld that runs the Xbox OS natively, that would be like my dream.
Series S spec series. What we doing? What spec we doing?
Yeah, probably would look into something like that. The Series S. Yeah. I mean, the X in a handheld form factor. I doubt that. I doubt that.
Stay saying
right.
Okay, I like
it's probably not going to happen, but that would be like for me the match.
Shot. I like that. That's what I'm talking about. No doubt. Let's get the Viking up in here. We get ready now. Now it's that spicy. What's up?
We got over 1,000 people in the chat. Hit that like button.
Hit that like, yo.
We got 1,000 people in the chat. 300 likes. Something wrong with that.
Yeah, hit that like.
Wipe your feet. Respect the realm.
Yes.
And hit that like button and share it out to your friend, because we see 1,000, but you got a friend. Stop holding all this fun to yourself, B. Share it out. Matter of fact, give it out to all your PlayStation friends, so they need to know what a good show is about. We talking big shows here, baby.
Like Viking, podcast in the building.
Yes, gang. Hey,
what we talking? And I need you. What you want to set it off with? What you think's gonna happen first, and then again, what you want to set it off with, and what's that magical Viking moment?
Okay. I gotta address something really quick with Boxenberger. Boxenberger, you named everything under the sun for Xbox that they have.
Oh no,
everything.
I left a couple of things out.
Listen, but the disrespect. You didn't mention one of my favorite games. I'm gonna put the most hours in this year. Flight Sim 2024. No mention.
Right.
That's right. That's right.
The disrespect
right.
Flight Sim gets. It's the best looking game out there.
Woo, got a 10.
Yeah.
It's the most technically sound.
Agreed.
You can get, listen, it's so realistic. You can get your flight hours for your pilot's license using this. The disrespect that it gets. I'm appalled, man. I'm appalled. But let's move on.
Let's move on. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it, brother. We're gonna get through it. I understand.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
I'm the biggest advocate for Flight Sim, man. I
love
maybe,
this energy.
Maybe a couple thousand hours every year.
Forget about
man.
that. But it is such a calming game. You know, this is for me. It's such a relaxing thing to just come home, put it on, listen to a podcast whilst flying a little bit. Last year,
I can go see your crib. You know what I'm saying? Like, you give me your address, I can fly over it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Easy.
Thanks.
With this new one that's coming out, so I can let the chat know, like, they're adding, I think the biggest issue whenever they brought it over to the Xbox was it wasn't gamified enough, right? So now they're going to be adding missions. I had to use a lot of third-party apps for on PC because I got the HOTUS, I got the hookup, right, with everything, and like eye tracking, all this kind of stuff in VR, but they didn't have any missions or anything. You just, you fly how you want to fly. But now, so you got rescue missions, you got research for different like hurricanes and tornadoes. There's a lot of stuff you can do in this one without the need of mods. If they show this game with peripherals, because I have the Velocity 1 by Turtle Beach that I use with it, very technical. If they show this alongside that, I think a lot more people will hop into Flight Sim than just the people that are just Flight Sim enthusiasts. I think, especially since it's on Game Pass, man, it don't cost you nothing to play it. But we go pick you up a $300 peripheral to play too. You know what I mean? But all right, so what I expect, I agree with Boxenberger about everything that might be there. I'm really hoping to see some replaced. That's my most anticipated game this year is replaced by Sad Cat and Code Sync. It looks phenomenal. When I first saw it, I was like, I need this, especially on a handheld, man. I need this game. I don't know if we'll see any Arc 2. I haven't heard anything about Arc. Contraband. I hope we see a little bit of something like that. I agree with Boxenberger on some of the things. I think the one thing that they have to show games that are coming out next year, so like your Perfect Dark, your Fable, and stuff like that, because the cadence has been during the showcase, they show games that are coming out next year, and then they have the developer direct at the beginning of the year to showcase it more and have the dates. So I think we do see more Fable. I think we do see some more of the games that are coming out next year. We'll love to see a year or a date for South of Midnight.
Forgot about them. Compulsion.
Compulsion. Clockwork Revolution. We'd love to see a year or a date for that as well. I think the showcase starts with Perfect Dark.
So y'all got Daryl Galaxy. All right. You stole your boss. Y'all think Perfect Dark seems to be the setup for
like mines, baby. Yeah,
right,
I think
why Perfect Dark, Viking? Why is that important for the set off?
Well, I think to me, it's a game that we've heard so much back and forth on. Is it ready? Is it a mess? Is it like, pipe down? Let me show you the game. This is it. Now settle down. There. You on for a ride. You on for a ride. All that mess y'all was talking. Development hell, all that. This is it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think set the tone with Perfect Dark. Let it be known they ain't here to mess around. And then midway through, I think Gear shows up. Midway,
middle.
I think that'd be great. I have two would make a grown man cry.
I need grown man tears. Let's get it. What we gonna do?
We heard that rumor of 100 stars. With Xbox teaming up with 100 stars, the co-founders of Rocksteady.
Yeah.
I need them to bring them out on stage.
Oh, we do.
Okay. Bring them out on stage.
Okay.
I need them to talk about what their next game that they're going to do, going back to the foundations of Arkham.
we aiming for this.
Right?
Oh,
Hold on. And then we need to let's bring out Todd McFarlane.
Oh, we doing that? Okay.
Xbox needs its superhero and its Spawn. That's what I want.
Okay.
I've been an advocate for Spawn, a Spawn Arkham game since Arkham was a thing. It needs to. Could you imagine UE5? Okay, you got the cape. You know what I'm saying? You got the stealth aspects. You have a skill tree with the chains, like everything, man. Like everything. The vehicle, the cape comes over, turns into the vehicle. You got great traversal. I need make it gritty, make it dark. I need it. And then my second one would be, and we all kind of know this is happening, but it'd be great to have it announced right before it leads into the Black Ops 6 direct. Listen, this is gonna make everybody 30 and up cry. Okay, all those Call of Duties, every single one.
Everyone.
Well, they're gonna drip feed them. They're gonna be like 2020 first quarter. You're gonna have 1 through whatever, right? And then second quarter, blah blah blah, all coming into Game Pass. Make it be known.
Okay.
I need that. That's what I got, man.
I feel that.
I need all that, all of it, and hopefully, a couple more things that are on my prediction list is maybe we get to see more of the Sega collection that was shown. The Shinobi, the Golden Axe, the Jet Set Radio, and stuff like that. And also, I hope we get an announcement from Square about some of the older games coming over to Xbox. That's me. That's a mouthful. If I get 1 or 2 of those, I'm a happy man.
I like this. All right, I see what you're doing out here.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing. All right, Addict, this is it. This is the one now. I need to know what's these predictions, what you think gonna happen in this show. I need Addict. You are very good with what needs to set the tone and also what needs to end. And I need Addict grown man tears. Would go crazy if it happened. So let's start this off.
I think they open it with State of Decay 3.
Oh, we give it Undead the shot.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna end it with Gear 6.
'Cause
To me, that makes the most sense in terms of what they have. But the thing is they got Perfect Dark in the tuck. Like they got so much stuff that can take those positions. So it's really hard to guarantee what those are. But I do think they end with something not announced. Because that's generally how they do things. And Gear 6 makes the most sense out of everything. I'm curious if they announce the collector's edition after, because I think it's going to be either there's going to go 2 ways. Like if it isn't what they end with, they're going to announce the collection, and then and then they'll go to one more thing, and that would be Gear 6. But they end with it. That's the only thing, because I feel like they're going to want to announce them together. And I don't know if they would announce the collector's edition. They might announce it after Gear 6 is announced. And I feel like State of Decay has been under so much heat. They're going to want to give it a huge, solo thing. They're going to want to really show State of Decay up. I think we'll see gameplay. I think it's been long enough. We'll see gameplay. I'm curious to.
Okay, go ahead. Let you cook. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm curious if State of Play looks anything like that. I think somewhere there we're going to get a Lost Odyssey or a Blue Dragon remake.
Oh, we doing JRPGs?
One of those.
Taking it back.
Yeah, I was kind of told it was Blue Dragon. I don't know if that's true or not. So that's going to be interesting if that happens, because I'm a huge Blue Dragon fan. I like Lost Odyssey too. I would prefer Lost Odyssey, but maybe Blue Dragon would be easier to make. I think we'll see Banjo here. I don't know. I'm starting to think.
Banjo?
Phil Spencer kind of teased that they're working on a Banjo multiple times. And to me, when they were talking about remakes, they brought up Banjo specifically. Now, I don't know who's making it. I'm curious to see who's making it, because it's not Toys for Bob. They're working on something else. So I'm curious exactly the time frame that we would get one. I'm kind of curious on what you guys think in terms of Game Pass announcements. Would you be okay with just Call of Duty, or do you think it should be more of like, because they have Crash, Spyro, they got a lot of stuff they can bring to Call of Duty.
Tony Hawk and so on.
Yeah.
So I'm
they can make a
curious.
whole announcement. Yeah, I feel like, to me at least, like a lot of those games would be really nice, but since I think it'll lead into the Call of Duty showcase or direct, that will be the focal point. But they will, including your Tony Hawks and that Transformers game. Hopefully,
At the very least, I would
like
like
that. Yeah,
I would like Crash Bandicoot 4. Because I feel like people really love that game, but it didn't get a lot of light. And going in Game Pass would really put a lot more, spotlight on that game. This is where my tinfoil hat is going to be.
Let's go.
I think Final Fantasy 16 is going to get announced at this show.
All right.
Roll my eyes every second of that announcement. But
you're going to love it. You're going to love that Leviathan. You're going to love them summons. You're going to love it.
It's coming because I don't think the only time, like in the past, if a Final Fantasy game did very well, Sony would lock it up. But I don't think Square Enix is interested in locking anything up anymore. So I think, and plus I don't think PlayStation go try to lock that up because it didn't do as well as they was hoping. So I do think they're gonna remain trying to keep the Final Fantasy VII saga. They're gonna try to keep that in there. Someone said Pixel remasters. That would be interesting. I would love that to come to Xbox. I think this is going to be a solid show, man. I do. I think, in terms of game-wise and software size, Xbox is – I don't think there's a company out there doing better than them software size. I have my opinions on the hardware side, obviously, but, in terms of just the raw announcement, like most of the time every year, I can give some kind of recollection of what's going to be announced to some way, shape, or form. I don't know.
So much in the duck.
Not to mention all the studios that have multiple games that they can announce. Like there is so much stuff that they can announce at this show. It is unreal, and I think we're going to see a lot of those games. I do. I think this is going to be one of those things where, especially the morale with Xbox in general right now, they're going to come out there and they're just going to keep throwing spirit bombs on people. So,
for the record, what was your magical joint?
My magical joint
for Addict. That's you like the game of the show. They did that. They say you doom and gloom. We need to see you happy.
It would either be Final Fantasy VII remake coming on.
You want them to rip the tape off immediately.
Redfall 2.
Redfall 2. Yo, y'all stop that. Don't you do that.
I would say if Lost Odyssey got a remaster.
JRPG.
Here's the thing, like the good thing about like this multi-platform approach is they are more willing to revisit older IPs because it's never been on other platforms. Like Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, like these games can be redone now because they know they're going to put them on PlayStation. So I'll actually get these games because I don't think that if they didn't do this, they wouldn't be considering bringing back Blue Dragon. Plus, obviously we had someone huge die in the anime community. I always mess up his name. He actually worked on Blue Dragon, so I actually think that's something that they're doing. Ironically, they have a Blue Dragon, what's it called? Dynamic theme on the background.
New, recently added.
It's been like 3 months, maybe. They kind of leaked it to Toriyama dying, but I do feel like that it's probably not just that. I do think there is some truth behind Miss Walker doing something with that. So it's going to be interesting. I'm excited, to see it. We do have the Jeff Keighley thing Friday or Saturday, and so I'm kind of wondering if Xbox gives them, because Xbox got so much stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if they give them something too, like something big.
Okay. I mean, it's been confirmed that they have something for Summer Game Fest, and I think it's gonna be like a super, super small teaser for Call of Duty.
Once that they give them Banjo-Kazooie. Here's the thing, I don't think that Microsoft would give them anything gigantic.
Yeah,
but I do think they would give them smaller titles that they probably don't know if that would generate a lot of income, but they know it would generate a lot of, overall, hype.
Addict. I mean, Record States. You don't when they give Keighley anything. You Record States. You want that on their own show.
Here's the thing. I don't mind if they have plenty of announcements that they have their own. I didn't like when they would have something like a Hellblade 2 in an Xbox Series X, the Xbox Series X announcement, even though I understand the reasoning behind it, when they get their own show 3 months prior, when that would have been a vital thing that could have made that show be bigger. But when you have all these studios and you have all these announcements, I don't mind if you give Jeff Keighley a 1 or 2 a year because you have so much. They can't reasonably announce all this.
Easing up on Jeff now. I see you letting the boot off his neck.
No, I'm definitely not letting the boot off. Definitely not.
Whatever you give Jeff Keighley, whatever you give Jeff Keighley, you want to make sure that it lures people into the actual Xbox showcase. So I truly think they are going to do a super small teaser, maybe just the logo for Call of Duty, just to have learn more about it at the Xbox Developer Direct, at the Xbox showcase or something like that. Because that brings, yeah, exactly.
All right.
I see Call of Duty at that damn show. So I've already seen that thing in any show.
Final question for Addict. Hardware, yes or no?
I don't care.
Yes or no?
I want to say no, but I do feel like they're going to want. Sarah Bond did say that they had some more content in terms of hardware announcements. So yeah, they'll probably show it. And plus, I do feel like there's a huge, motion on: are they really going to support hardware going forward with all this third party talk going on? So they'll probably announce it just to put that to the rest.
Okay, all right. Lord Savi.
Savi, baby.
Wait, King, you gotta say it in the Sony voice.
Oh yeah, King, you gotta do it.
You gotta do it in the Sony voice.
You gotta do it in what you call it.
Savi,
baby.
You
gotta hit him with that.
I'm not giving that life.
That's the only way I can laugh at it. I can enjoy it that way. Anything else is too straight faced. Like I'm just having somebody call me Sabi, baby, straight up.
So let's get it, son. Xbox Showcase predictions. What you think gonna happen? What you setting it off with? What's that?
If I'm going by last year's, right? They set it off with Fable.
Yes, sir.
So it's got to be, you got to set it off with something we haven't seen that we've been longing to see. So I say it is Perfect Dark. I say it's time for Perfect Dark.
Everybody,
because it could be Gears, right? Or it could be State of Decay, right? But I just think Perfect Dark is that one that's State of Decay as well. But there's a lot of questions around that, right? And all the stuff with the initiative, the revolving door. Show us what you have. Show us what you have. I think that's a way. It's a great way.
Who we gonna clear up first?
Yeah. So I think that's a great way to start it. Or an option would be go with Fable again, but this time all the naysayers that said that wasn't gameplay showed them straight up gameplay, straight off the bat, boom.
As much as I love Fable, I would be disappointed if they if they open it up another year with Fable the year right afterwards.
Right. I get it because we know we're getting a developer direct in January, right? I think that's the cadence we're looking at. January, they let us know what's coming out for that year. So yeah, but I think that would be like, hey, if you saw Senwa, right? This is Fable. This is real. And my hope is that
character and all.
Yeah. Now, my character, no, I know everybody loves that character. My thing is, does Perfect Dark have that oomph? Is it that game that, because again, it's all about aesthetics at that point, right? We want to see the game. We want to see a beautiful game. That's what's going to draw people in. So I don't know if that Perfect Dark is that game. We will see. But I think it's that. Okay. What else? I do think it's time to see State of Decay at some point during this. Right?
Let's go.
I think it's. I don't know what State of Decay 3 is. Is it that MMO that they've been dreaming of making from day one, or is it just an expanded version of what 1 and 2 was, with just a lot more polish and money behind it?
I forgot to bring something up. I do think we'll see the Starfield expansion at this.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a given.
Buzz, yeah.
That's a given. That's a given. Yeah, they're definitely going to show that. And then to close off, I do think it feels like Gears, because Gears is a known quantity. They're saying that it looks ridiculous. Give us a little hint of what it is.
Better than Hellblade.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the streets were saying, right? That we were wowed by Hellblade. That we haven't seen anything yet.
Right. So let's show that off. Let's show that off, because it's something that's it's different from COD, right? So leading into COD, it's not like you're taking away any of that energy. And if people want to see Gears, people are excited for the closeout of this trilogy. And if it is like head and shoulders above what Hive Busters look like and what Gears 5 look like, people are gonna be excited about that.
I'm mad they not enough. All right, so continue.
Yeah. So what else are we gonna see? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think Elsewhere Entertainment has been around a lot longer than we think it has.
Oh Lord.
Oh God. I found out yesterday we know someone that works there.
Oh, for real? We'll talk offline. That's great to know.
I think they announced it, but I think they've been cooking.
Wait a minute. I'm getting a hashtag just one from the hashtag just one studio.
Could be, maybe they have.
What you mean, Overwatch clone?
Oh, I'm mad. Well, they said it was.
They messed up in the messaging.
Didn't they say specifically single player narrative, right? So, but it may be, again, they might be at the point where we're not showing this stuff so early, so maybe let's not talk about it. But I do feel they have been around longer than when
it
they
is
were announced.
Interesting that they announced that studio like a month before the showcase.
Yeah. So
it's the activist portion, okay.
So that would be interesting if they showed up. I'll be honest, it'd be interesting if they showed up, because I think they lied to us a little bit. They've been cooking for a little bit. They know exactly what they're working on.
Shutting up over there.
Yeah, I think they kind of passed pre-production. I think they kind of know what they're working on.
So trailer?
Could be. Hey, like I said, if that's kind of be one of those pie in the sky, like, oh my God, I had no idea, I had no belief that this was going to be there, that would be something. Let me see what else.
I need that magic moment too.
For me, the magic moment is the same one I tell y'all every damn year. Give me freaking Splinter Cell on an Xbox stage and say, see the rest of it, see the full unveiling at the Ubisoft Forward or whatever, but show it first on an Xbox stage. That's where it got its. That's where it got its life.
Isn't Ubisoft Forward first?
Is it first? I don't know.
I think it's first. It's
Ubisoft
8th.
No. Is it? No, I think it's on the 10th.
So wait, Ubi goes before Xbox.
Hang on.
Get the stats, y'all. Pull up the playbook.
Ubisoft is the 10th.
Oh, it's the 10th?
Yeah, Ubisoft is
Xbox
after.
could set it off.
They could.
And then find out more.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
They've been good friends with the realm, right? They've been good friends.
Yeah.
Right, Kate?
So, come on, man. It's time. And maybe you don't want to take away oxygen from Shadows, right? Assassin's Creed Shadows. And I do think maybe we do see more of Shadows. Maybe a little bit of a same thing. Where it's like, hey, a little bit more than that initial trailer, and they see more at the Ubisoft Forward, right? Because they've been good about doing that. But I would definitely love to have Splinter Cell be a part of that. Then, what do y'all think? Halo's been quiet.
I was about to ask y'all. No one's saying what 343. Do we think 343? What we Boxenberg is like, nope. Boxenberg, damn.
I don't think so.
So they just announced that these guys that have been working on mods put out a battle royale mod, right?
What happens if they What happens if they show Halo at the Keeley show?
Hey now, we could get King off Fortnite.
Nope.
Hey now, battle royale, we can shut it down. Let's go. Oh, we using UE5? What we doing, son?
I mean, we need to be at this point. You need to move away from slip space. Like, obviously, they said they were doing that.
They've already abandoned it.
Yeah. So it's at least give us an idea of what's happening. I don't like the fact that they're kind of leaving that damn story up in the air. Like, finish things out. They rushed through the story of Cortana and what happened with Locke and all that stuff at the start of it. And just, I want to see more story stuff, but I don't know that they would invest in that necessarily if they moved on engines. But they haven't been there for like 2 showcases now, so it makes sense that they want to say something. What that is, I have no idea. Double Fine.
Ain't it? See, you stealing. You stealing.
They've been quiet, and we know. I mean, we know they've said, like, look, we're not working. In all likelihood, we're working on our own stuff. We're not taking Xbox properties and making them. But you never know. You never know. The bag big enough. They give them extra resources, give Tim extra resources, and like, hey, make this banjo or whatever, and in addition to whatever you're doing. So that would be interesting to see.
Mm-hmm.
Mojang. I'm thinking there is some kind of other Minecraft side project.
Everybody got hype.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Why everybody? I heard him say. I see everybody.
I'm probably the only one that actually plays those games.
Yeah,
like everybody's facing. Oh yeah, we got the. What no Mojang hype? I'm disappointed.
Hey, Minecraft Dungeons.
I would be happy for my kids. They are so addicted to Minecraft, but yeah.
Kids can't have their time and fun right now. They can't have their fun right now. Damn. I like that energy in the room.
Yeah, it is.
Everybody's like, oh yeah, no. Those guys.
I just
like he couldn't even hide it. He was just like,
it's one of those things, like, just like Sea of Thieves, like, it's gonna be there. Like,
we know Sea of Thieves gonna be there.
Someone said something very interesting. What about shadow dropping WoW on console?
That would be a lot of work behind the scenes. That
they're doing.
I think they've been working on that. So
yeah,
they're doing.
I think, especially with the button mapping, with keyboard for Xbox, they've been working on it. I think.
It has
are we still doing drop the mic moments?
That's what the match.
No, my drop the mic moment was a new Fallout.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
New Fallout, no remake, no remake.
Oh yeah,
I like
Fallout.
The Fallout project in general.
Yeah, y'all stealing all my balls. Okay, I love this stuff.
And let me finish off. All right. I think the Black Rock obviously avowed, but I think we get to see a little something of the Outer Worlds too. They've been working on it for a long time.
We don't even have a Avowed's release date. You're like, give me Outer Worlds.
That's this year. We spoke to Outer Worlds devs long before we knew about Avowed's existence.
The thing is, though, is I do think Avowed will be at the showcase in some shape or form.
Sure, they will.
Man,
we gotta get
on that Outer Worlds. I want to hear this.
And obviously, I'm just excited to see Doom. I want to see Doom.
Your face.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what this new medieval Doom is. Machine, obviously, do we see any more of Indiana Jones? I don't think so.
So you think
maybe we get maybe a quick sizzle thing with a date, sure. But they showed kind of a decent amount. They showed us what the game would be like in that developer direct. So, and then Arcane is just cook Arcane.
Dig is not coming outside. Dig is in the cut.
Dig is in the cut. He's not coming outside.
He's working. All right, fair enough. Nobody else. No, okay.
Yeah, and then I don't know, whatever other third party stuff comes out. I'm still excited for Stalker. I'm super excited for Replaced. Hopefully, we both get both of those, and release dates for them. Right.
Yes.
That's pretty much it. I'm with Attic where I'm like, I don't like to get myself riled up anymore. I'd rather just go in and be surprised and happy as opposed to have
fire though.
Yeah, but it's not like, I'm not going in like, oh my God, I'm gonna be mad.
What did you not say was gonna be there? So
well, what about hardware stuff?
So hardware.
Hardware, yes or no?
I believe whatever the Brooklyn is, that smaller Series X, I think that is the hardware that is coming out holiday. Unless, because again, Sarah said holiday. She didn't say it was coming out holiday. It could have been they were going to talk about it holiday or whatever. So if it is coming out holiday, then obviously they talk about it now. And I think it is that smaller one that looks like a whatchamacallit, a modem or whatever, a router. It looks like a router. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. In my thinking, I think the hybrid is the next console. I think the hybrid is Nintendo Switch like, but that dock is a beast. That dock is an animal unto itself, and then you have the undocked, take it around with you, whatever. I think that's what they're working on. So that would be the 2026 thing. But I do think that these sort of redesigns, it behooves them. They probably make it for a lot less. They're able to save money on it. It's more efficient, so it does behoove them to still release new hardware. I do agree though. There's like, yo, what's up with these special editions? Put some COD stuff on it. Put some, we didn't get a Hellblade one. Like the Xbox faithful have been known to purchase hardware. They love their controllers. I don't want sleeves for this stuff. I'm not gonna buy it.
The sleeve guy.
But I know plenty of people like that stuff.
I think the moment they showed the sleeves, it showed that they are not interested in making those.
That's crazy.
Like, you get a sleeve, you get a sleeve, but none of you getting that.
I want no sleeve.
It's just that that the Xbox faithful will buy the console and just leave it in the box. I don't.
Yeah.
You know how many thousands they would have sold of that X-Men one that they I mean, come on, man.
Yeah,
and I mean, last year with Starfield, they did these console reps, and I still have mine repped. They are fantastic. At least do those. I don't get that.
Something. So it's weird to me. But
PlayStation ain't really doing them either. So
yeah, but that's just weird. I mean, that's just extra sales.
We might just be in a different time now when it comes to like they don't see that as like necessarily, pushing the type of consoles that they want. And not to mention these consoles have went up in price, not down. So they're probably like, yo, that's gonna put more work on that stuff.
But for that stuff, they own it. They don't have to pay marketing rights for it, right? Or licensing rights. They have it. So it's just, I don't know. It's just
at the very least, they should put it in the that creative thing that they do for the controllers. Because if you notice, if you go on there, like they have the controllers are always changing. Like, I remember like when Redfall came on, like those you could go in the store and get those.
Yeah.
So maybe do something like that. It's like every 6 months to a year, you could get this, but you got to pay for it. Like,
yeah,
no doubt.
That's it.
I like it. I was cooking. All right, the general. He's gonna be in the round with me. We're gonna do our 1-2. We gonna be in that crowd, King. So what's up? What are we doing? What are your predictions? What's the general predicting? Also, what I'm saying? What you want to? I'm curious what you want to set it off with, and then of course I need Grown Man Tears magic moment from the King Xbox Showcase. Let's go.
Well, they're gonna start it off with Doom.
Ooh, gonna get the gun.
That's definitely something I could see.
They're gonna start the show off with Doom because Doom is gonna be the most visceral, graphical representation of Doom. So that thing is gonna pop out there. Next, they're gonna come out with Perfect Dark.
Ooh.
Perfect Dark is gonna look crazy.
Back to back.
You might. Let me see to keep the speed going.
We get the show notes.
You go with Outer Worlds 2.
Okay.
Next, you have the official replaced.
We're getting the list.
After that, to bring the speed back up, you go right into Gears. And then you break it up with a little bit of hardware. The hardware is not going to be what you guys think. The hardware is going to be the actual controller. They're not going to let Call of Duty come out on the PlayStation console this year without a haptic feedback controller. So you're going to have a Call of Duty controller that's going to come out at the same time of Call of Duty. So they can say that they have that feature. It's not going to be hardware itself because the hardware is going to be within the next year or two. That you're going to get the conversation about actual hardware, next gen hardware.
Do you think if they don't show it here, King, do you think like it would be like an E3 thing next year or like its own dedicated like showing case?
I think they're going to talk about it next year and then release it in early 2026. I think in the first half of 2026. So I think next year the Switch has the year to itself. And I think that Xbox knows that Switch can't have a whole year out, so they're going to come out the following year, like very around the time that they launch. So to be in a cadence with that.
Okay. 2025 Switch, 2026 potentially Xbox new console.
Xbox, yeah.
Okay.
So after you go from Gears, after you go to the controller, because they're going to show a little bit of Call of Duty, then they're going to show the controller, because it makes no sense to talk about Call of Duty at the show unless you're showing something that can coincide with it, and then you can delve deep into Call of Duty at the end. South of Midnight. A lot of games they're going to be tying up the bows of all the games that they announced before. Maybe you might get some gameplay of Fable. Maybe you might actually, instead of Silicon graphics, you actually see what the world looks like. In the world of Fable, this is what we've been working on, and we've been checking out this stuff right here to actually wow the crowd.
They should have King narrate the background, like the voice that talks.
In the world of Fable.
Premiere.
World premiere.
No, I'm talking
All
about
we
like,
get to hear the word
in the world of Fable. Like imagine
King,
saying
are
that.
we? Oh, sorry, I'll let you finish. Good.
Oh, no,
I was going to say, are you going to hear the word exclusive? That our famous guy from the commentator, world exclusive.
Well, yeah. There's a lot of those games that's going to be exclusive. A lot of them, and there's a lot of games that's not. Fact of the matter is, don't ever sit there and look for Doom to be exclusive. They're not. So that's it. A lot of those games at the show, they're going to be available over there for cost.
That's a good question, Cog. We should go around the room after King does his thing. If you think they're going to use the term exclusive or not.
Well, Final Fantasy is going to come out, so the definitive exclusive Final Fantasy 16 exclusive edition is going to launch on the Xbox with a couple of new black chocobos.
So with Final Fantasy, so you say Final Fantasy, which one we get? You say 7 remake, 16?
No, you're going to get 16.
16. Okay.
16 is showing up.
You get Clive, you get Ben Star.
Yeah, okay. that's gonna pop out right now because I don't know the language around Final Fantasy 7.
Good question.
No, it's not gonna be in Game Pass. Okay, it's not gonna be in Game Pass. That's gonna be pay for that. See what we because they want their money back.
Yeah.
They want their money back, son. These dudes is about their cash.
Why you acting like Squares on check-to-check energy?
Well, they are kind of after somebody came up short with their dues. We got to put this out there. So I'm so sorry.
We need this back fast.
We need this money back. We got stuff to pay.
All right.
I'm really reluctant in saying this, but grown man tears. Final Fantasy Remake and Final Fantasy Rebirth in the double package, $100 edition, $99.95.
Caught up? Caught up?
You mean the $149.99?
No. It's gonna be the $99.95. $99.95.
Are you saying they're not going to sell it individually? You had to buy a box.
Yeah, all right, because there's language in the contract about it, but there's no language in the contract about a double pack.
Have you seen the language in the contract?
So you're saying it would legally go through that loophole.
Right now.
Yes, it's the loophole within the loophole where Square can get their bread at it, right? So, because they already made money off of Final Fantasy Remake, right? They know they made good money there. So, all right, to make the $30 off of that, that's good money. We make good money off of that and charge them the full $70 off of the Rebirth that made no money over there. So we gonna get that. Xbox dudes carry that weight. That's the grown man tears. To see Square come out and Square announce we have 3 titles for the Xbox platform. They come out with the leather jacket. Phil said, "I want y'all to meet my good friends over at Square," and they all come out with leather jackets. Yeah, all of them got the leather jackets because Todd Howard is going next. They all got leather jackets on stage. Everybody got a leather jacket because the money good over here. And Square announces the 3 titles that's going to Xbox is Remake, Rebirth, and then you have Final Fantasy 16. And they're going to fill out the end of the year for you RPG lovers, you Japanese RPG lovers. We got you with the leather jackets. And then Todd Howard says, "Hold my beer. I got the leather jacket. The leather jacket is here, and we will be talking about Starfield's DLC popping up on Xbox consoles and PC and the Microsoft platform, Xbox platform for you guys." The last game that I think they're gonna show.
Okay.
How do you end the show? How do you end the show? Because
coming on the stage, they bought King.
From the coalition, them boys at the coalition.
You hear Since y'all guys like cartoony games, King of the Cartoonies show up. Banjo Kazooie pops out. Oh my God, Banjo comes out, made by Double Fine. Take that and go jump over. Yes. Double Fine is in the building.
Interesting.
Doing Banjo, and there you go. Wah.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm up. This is fine. I like what y'all doing out here. Y'all done took my whole showcase, but
I had to fix mine because all right, I know Tomb Raider is gonna be there. And the only reason why I know Tomb Raider is gonna be there, and I didn't talk about Tomb Raider too much, but I know Tomb Raider is gonna be there for three reasons. First reason, Sarah Bond has been very heavy, if y'all been following her on Instagram, about Tomb Raider. Second, Tomb Raider 1 and 2 has launched inside Game Pass for no apparent reason on this earth. I don't know why they did that. But 3, Tomb Raider is coming out with a Netflix cartoon that's coming in October 10th. I think that's going to coincide around the time that they release the game. I think that game is going to be marketed, and I think Xbox is going to have the marketing rights for it because they're good ties with Crystal D. And I don't know if it's going to be in Game Pass. I will hope it'll launch day in Game Pass, but around that time, you have Call of Duty and all that other stuff coming out. So I just think they're going to have the marketing rights for the game. I don't think it's going to be inside Game Pass, but I do believe that they show some trailer or something like that at this show to show that they have the support of Crystal D. They got the marketing rights, and the game is going to coincide with the October release of the cartoon to just have this real push with Laura Croft.
Okay, I like this. All right, Cog, I said it now. All right, y'all done stole the one. I think we're all in agreement that this is the showcase that they have to erase a lot of doubt. And there's 2 people specifically, 2 studios specifically, that need to come to the front of the congregation. And we need to hear from y'all. We need to know what is going on. I think we're all in agreement here. The Initiative, Daryl Gallagher, how many A's you got in your studio, whatever's going on, you need to come out there. You need to set the record straight with Perfect Dark.
Set it straight.
Set the record straight. We need to see how it is. And I think you need to take a page from last year, which was, again, it was kind of the same questions from Playground at the time. We know they were doing Fable, but can they do it? You have to knock socks off. You need to show people, oh, no. This is cooking. This looks good. We've got this in control. We can't wait for you to see. Studio number 2, I think we all agree. Undead Labs, you need to come to the front of the congregation. We need to know what is going on because we seen a lot of State of Decay 2 updates, and that's cute. But you showed us something that UE5, that Silicon Graphics looking, image, that's nice. We need to see gameplay. We need to still know what you're doing there because there's been a lot of internal changes, so to speak, right? So you got to set that off. I think who we're not talking about is Activision Blizzard King. And I think this is their coming out party, right? Last year was kind of Bethesda. This is them. So I think obviously COD, we know COD's going to get the direct showcase. But if at it, you remember, we were surprised Starfield was actually in the main showcase last year, in addition to having that. So I think what they'll do is they'll still put COD in there because they know some people won't watch the dedicated one. So they'll have, I think we still get a little bit of the Black Ops joint, but I am curious about Blizzard. I'm curious about potential, new IP, if there is the Elsewhere joint or if just in general, I got one. He crawling through the back. Yo, that look wild crazy. Shout out to Bontes, the whole week.
What's up, E?
He just came through. He Bontes on the prediction series. So yeah, I think Blizzard. That looks so funny. I think Blizzard has to come out there and showcase crazy. So that's huge. Let's get it. Now we got to talk about third-party presence. He's messy right now. I don't know why you're doing this to me. last word in the building. We'll get his predictions in a minute. But
I have to do this. What's up, guys? I just have to say hello. He's in my house. I mean, how do I not do this? So shout out to an awesome big giant show for you guys. Hopefully everybody's doing good.
So long to
good to see
It's my man.
Lord Cognito in person. Good to see you guys as well.
It's my man right there. Shout out to Batis.
Quiet.
Later, Ian.
That was hilarious.
That was hilarious. That's crazy.
Salute, no doubt. So we got ABK. I think King might show a little something. I ain't gonna like this. I think King might have a little announcement on the mobile.
Yeah.
Being that the Queen Sarah Bond talked about a mobile store. I know gamers don't want to hear it, but they might. What is it? That Candy Crush. It might be outside, y'all. We might gotta see what's going on there. So we got that. I agree. I think with King, as far as the indie placement, I think we get replaced on some level. I think we get Stalker. We get to know what's going on with that. I'm with Sov. I think it's time. Tim Schafer, Double Fine. What are you doing? What's going on with you? Because we had Psychonauts, fantastic, but that was, kind of worked on. I think it's fine to show, even if I know Attic and King don't like this, but even if it's a cinematic, a vertical slice of what the next project they're working on.
I don't mind you do that one time. You get that one time.
This is the one time.
Like the Blade scenario where you just announce your game. But after that, I want to see gameplay.
Absolutely. So I'm with you there. I will say, speaking of which, I'm just going to transition what I'm not going to be there. I don't think we're going to see Clockwork. I don't think we're going to see Fate. I don't think we're going to see South of Midnight. Definitely Ninja Theory's already, they out there. They did what they did.
We're going to see Hellblade 3.
Right. I don't think we get Project Mars just yet and the announcement. Even though I want them to be there, I don't think NXile is going to be there yet as far as with Clockwork. And I don't think Playground, because I think, like you said, or someone said earlier, that they're going to have their developer direct, when they're ready to go, most likely next year, and then have the rollout, right? So those are the knots, that in my opinion. Now back to where I was at. So I think Double Fine, it's time to see what you're doing. Indiana Jones, we know. Machine Games is going to come outside. Low key, that game was the one that wowed me the most. No disrespect, Ninja Theory, but when I saw that at the developer direct, I was blown away. So I want to see what they're cooking. Todd's going to be out there. Probably some more gameplay because we know that's a this year release. I think my man Sav, I think my man Einon Zer going to come out. We're going to have the piano. We getting that shattered space, y'all. We getting that shattered space, and it's gonna be crispy, 120 frames, 60 frames, whatever you want to do it. It's gonna be a substantial update. I think they're ready to cook. That last update was fire. It really transformed the way Starfield is played. You can adjust everything. I think Starfield is going to have a serious redemption story for those who hate it, even though the rest of us like the game. The game was fire. I don't care what nobody say. But I think Starfield Shattered Space is going to cook. Of course, like King is saying, Doom is in the building. Id Software, the BFGs, the classic. I love the medieval theme, lordly. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see what they're doing with that. To Boxenberg, I think Towerborn will be there. To Viking, Black, Flight Sim.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Sea of Thieves will be there. You know what I'm saying? Sea of Thieves will be there. And I think for me, we got to talk about my favorite, which is the Black Rock Obsidian.
Yeah.
We know Avowed going to be there. It needs to show a little better on the combat. I need to see a little better with Unreal Engine. I'm going to switch gears. Even though Sov said Outer Worlds, I'm going to go a different direction. I think they're going to show something else. And I think I'm going Grounded too. Because the reason why I'm going Grounded is, one, what I thought was first of all, it's everywhere right now, right? Grounded 1 is everywhere. Yeah. PlayStation 4, 5, Switch, Xbox. So the thing that surprised me is they said no more updates.
Yeah.
This is the final. I'm like, bro, y'all could cook, y'all could make more content. So I think this is the perfect time to show a visual vertical slice of what the new one is. And remember, they got a TV series or something coming.
Yeah.
So I see them linking that together and saying, yo, Avowed, because look, we all know who outside, which I'm going to get to right now, is for Magic Moment. Now, this is now I get to my Magic Moment. So I said Grounded, all that stuff. I need Blizzard to come outside. We are working the announcement official WoW for console. they make an announcement that
I would
WoW
probably
for
cry.
console coming,
Right.
that's grown man tears. That's
Okay.
King. We lose King. We get King back. He gonna have his virtual wife again. He gonna be spending all his life in this game again.
over.
WoW for console, bruh.
Fortnite's in the bushes.
That's how I get King back, so I can learn what this life is about. We got that. Another grown man tears for me. Man, if Todd Garhauer comes out there with the leather jacket and said, "We heard you. Due to the tremendous success of the Fallout TV series, we have announced that we will be working on either A, the next installment of Fallout, or B, in conjunction with the new season with what's our boys from Las Vegas, the Obsidian Fergus Marquardt." And either we give it us a 2, we give it us something in the Fallout universe. We need something new, not just a remastered, no disrespect, but something new. Let's capitalize. Tango was shut down for this, damn it. You want bigger and better? You want to honor the memory of Tango?
Oh God!
Damn it, you give us bigger and better. You give us a Fallout game, damn it. It's for Maddie.
Oh God!
And then the last thing, and this is I think me and Saul appreciate this. We know ABK is going to be there, right? We know on some level Back Compat has to be in the building. On some level, whether it be Call of Duty, maybe you drip feed, you don't give them everything, you give them one, you give them an older Black Ops in conjunction with the new Black Ops, all right, to get people hyped while they're waiting. But if you want to get them heartstrings, you want to give Soft that tension, if you want to give Cog that War of Cybertron, that Fall of Cybertron, you want to let that back of Jason Bottle, friend of the show. Friend of the show. Hey, if you got time, if you and the team still got time, that would be awesome to really get a lot of that. People forget Activision's rich history and all of these titles that they have in the tuck that they could just unleash. So that's right there. And I guess the last question for me will probably be whether or not they do hardware. I'm gonna piss King off. I'm going Boxenberger. I feel the reason why, King, I know you don't think it, and under normal circumstances, I would be with you. I'd be like, nah, it's too early. They're gonna do, like Soft said. The reason why I'm even thinking it, because if you remember, what was it, that WCF article that came out that was like, whenever there's a hardware revision, there's no need for a patent or some type of technical hardware verbiage.
Right.
And the thing that they said is like, there is something coming that wouldn't constitute just a revision.
Right.
So that I always thought was interesting. So hey, if you want to slide a little head out, a little series, that's about that. Full Xbox UI, show the commitment to hardware. You want to get your hardware numbers up past 33%. Hey, if you want to drop some of the X-Boy or whatever we call the X series,
X-Boy,
bruh, I ain't mad at a little Series S spec design. Shout out to my man, the Fox, who's always said that they, if they part of the reason that spec can easily go through with the power consumption and everything like that. That'd be a good way to try to boost something this current generation. So yeah, that's where I'm at with it. That would be kind of those are my little mic drop grown man tier moments. And now we got to get to the fun section, final section.
Oh yeah.
What would be an L? What would you be absolutely disgusted if Microsoft came on that stage and started showing that you like, oh no, bro, that ain't it. That ain't it. What don't you need to see or piss you off? I see if I know if I got to dip out anything, but start with Boxenberger, man. What's gonna piss you off? It would be an L. The showcase would be an L if they do this.
Actually, you mentioned what would make it an L, an absolute L, and that is if they come out with the mobile shit. Nobody wants to see.
You don't want to see
Candy
Boxenberger. You a quiet king, man. You don't want King to get on stage.
Yeah, no, you don't. Not at an Xbox showcase. Come on. You don't. This is the Xbox showcase is for the hardcore gamers. It is for the fans. It is for the media and getting hopefully some positive articles out there. And if the headlines are gonna be like, oh yeah, Xbox is doing Candy Crush now. No, come on. It's
You know what that game has, Candy Crush?
No.
I love
Yeah,
it.
I don't know.
Okay. Any other things that would piss you off?
Any other things? I mean, there are a couple of things I'm super looking forward to, and if they kind of mess that up, like if Perfect Dark comes out and looks like shit, or
language on the language on the
yeah, things like that. If they do another Fallout teaser, and we know it's gonna be like coming in 8 to 10 years because they are going to bring out Elder Scrolls first, something like that.
Fallout 5 JPEG.
Yeah, it's like that would be an L, yeah, for me. But yeah, I don't think that they're gonna screw those games up. So yeah, but the mobile thing, I actually could see it happen because you're absolutely right. They announced they're going to open a mobile store and something, but I don't want that shit in my Xbox showcase. Come on.
Language, Boxenberg. It's the Lord's Day, Sunday.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. You're very passionate today. I never see you this passionate about what you don't want to see. Fair enough. Okay. All right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right, Addict. I think I'm gonna have fun on this topic with you. I think you're gonna be probably the most hilarious. What would piss Lord Addict off at this damn showcase? What's an L for Xbox?
I don't mind if the mobile stuff's there, just not in huge quantities. I don't want them spending 10, 15 minutes on this is how our store is going to look. This is what we're going to do here. We're bringing these games to Xbox. Yeah, that's a YouTube tweet. That's a YouTube video. That's a tweet. Huh?
You want Gears Pop to return in a full mobile rollout?
I don't mind it coming back.
You're not hyped for that?
I just don't want them spending half the show talking about it. Like, if it comes back, it comes back. That's fine. I don't want no VR talk here. I don't want to see nothing about that. I don't want to see. I really don't even want to see personalities on the stage.
Oh man, I can't bring the couches out. I can't bring.
I don't want no couches. You keep that casting couch stuff to yourself. I don't want to keep none of that stuff.
You love the.
I don't want to. They didn't earn that. They didn't earn that this year.
Even Doom being a multi-plat's pretty much compared to this point. I don't want to see you say PlayStation 5 on that stage.
So let's get it clear.
Good point.
No PlayStation logo.
No.
Anywhere.
Yeah. On that, I want it to be one of those things where you let PlayStation announce that. Let them do that.
So even if it go down, you find out later from Ryan McCaffrey. You're gonna find out that's what you want.
Yeah, I don't want none of that. If Fable's here, no more CGI. I want gameplay. I don't think Fable's gonna be here. I want gameplay. I want to see CGI from State of Decay 2 again. We did that once. We were there once. I want gameplay. You
don't want the extended version of a sister girl running around. You don't want
there's only a couple games I'll accept CGI. Here's 6.
Yes.
Because that's not been announced yet. If you ain't been on that stage yet, on any stage, you got to show it with gameplay. We don't want to hear none of that.
I like that. Addict always kills this topic.
And I don't want them to end on other people's projects.
Ooh.
I don't care what EA's doing. I don't care what Ubisoft's
doing. If they got the rights to Dragon's Age, you don't want that.
Let EA announce that.
Yeah, King was pissed. I remember King pulled up on film on that one. I remember it was an anthem or something. King pulled up on film. Like, bro, I wasn't feeling that part. I was like, damn, he told Phil to his face.
He answered the question though. I said, why did you do it? And he said, business. That's it. That's all you had to tell me.
That's the only time I ever see you bad with. I would say bad with Phil.
No,
but like
it was 2 times. It was 2 times. Remember, he did the show and he was like, "Yo, how you felt about it?" I said, "Listen, I'm gonna let you be in your moment right now. Me and you'll talk later."
and tell somebody, we're gonna talk later about what you did.
Yeah, like, but it was. Listen,
you wild boy. You told Phil to his face that.
I'm like, you feeling good about yourself right now about what y'all just did. God bless. I'm not gonna bother you. I'm gonna leave you alone. Me and you have a
They
conversation.
They was
later."
dancing in the mirror to their own beat.
Yeah, like, bro, this ain't
He
it.
wasn't feeling that beat.
I was like, this ain't it. But at the same time, I gotta sit back because I was emotional at the time with the show. So, like, listen, y'all crafted your show. God bless. I'm gonna step away.
So hold up.
Okay, Addy, I'm
He
sorry.
didn't like that. I literally, you know what's funny? We got this THX addict. He didn't like that CGI Concord game at State of Play. I thought it was cool, but did they not follow it? Maybe I watched a different show, but was it not followed with gameplay? And King, did I not say they should have took that CGI out of there and just showed the gameplay?
Yep, you're right.
Look, CG and people say AJ, it was gameplay in game with cutscenes. I don't care. I want to see what the game's gonna look like when you play it.
Fair enough.
People know what I'm talking about. Stop playing dumb in the chat. You've been watching this long enough. Stop playing dumb. You know what I'm talking about.
Stop playing dumb. All right.
I don't gotta say 2 + 2 is 4. You know what it is.
All right. Fair enough. Any other things that we discussed at this show?
I just when it comes down to it, as long as they just show these games in a good light, I will agree with Boxenberger. Like, huge. Like, don't sit here and waste 20 minutes of my time on some mobile stuff. I don't care if you spent 80 billion. You could have spent 200 billion. Don't waste my time with a bunch of mobile stuff. Because there is a demographic for that, and it's not this demographic.
Hey, they said the deal was for mobile.
That's fine. Introduce that to the mobile division.
When they supposed to get their balls off?
That's
when they supposed to show?
Look, I gave Sony the same smoke. I said, King, that God of War shouldn't have been at that State of Play because that is dedicated to a PlayStation audience that's not dedicated to PC.
Forte asking for a link. That's what's happening. So Addy, you know what? The executives coming out like this. Hey guys, you don't want to see this. You're not about this. This is what the deal is about.
Hold up. Here's the thing. They can do that, but it's the one that Paris hosts afterwards.
They got to be extended. Damn, they got to be extended showcase.
They got to be the extended show. To be honest with you, I'm gonna be 100% real.
Addy cooking. Yeah.
If you was at last year's show, you need to be in that extended show this year. That goes for Avowed,
including your beloved Fable.
All that. I don't even think Fable needs to be in this at all. To me, as much as I love Fable, give another game shine.
So that got to go to Paris in the second team. Okay, I got you.
When we're talking about the main stage, if you've been on that stage before, you should not be on it again.
Yo, Riskin said that's for the Keegley. Yo, y'all fouling.
Yeah, Keegley did that stuff.
I'm not mobile game.
We're gonna get that with 10 cent level infinite and all the mobile. Okay, I got you.
Over there, I'm okay with that. Because here's the thing: the whole point of that developer direct is to give more information on the game. Why are they not showing us release dates on these so we can see them again when we saw them last year?
Fair enough. You cooking. All right, so you up. What would be an L for Saw? Well, I need the famous Saw sign when you go, when you watch a show with Saw and he do, you know your show trash. What would be an L?
So that
you gotta
point,
get the with the
yeah. When he does the double, yes. When he do that, your show is bad.
When he's shaking his head.
You shake his head, so let's get it.
This is gonna be real simple, and it's just if the new stuff that we have not seen yet shows, and it shows real mid, like real
frame issues,
like say it where if we get Craig energy. I remember sitting in. I think I was the only one when they showed Halo Infinite, and I remember Boom. I love you, Boom, and he was like, Halo's back, and I'm like, no, it ain't.
Oh, nice. Oh man!
If it's back, put it back.
Let it cook.
Let it cook, because it ain't back.
Oh man! All right, so let's get more specific. Which one would be more devastating to solve if it showed bad?
I think because of all the hullabaloo around quadruple A and all this and everything that's happened, I think it would be Perfect Dark.
I agree.
Because it's like if you come out and it looks like a regular run of the mill FPS, I don't know, man.
I actually agree with you because even though State of Decay 3, a lot of people are really looking forward to that. I don't think people have the expectations on State of Decay like they do Perfect Dark.
You're right, Saul. Because
what about Contraband? No one said Contraband.
Yeah,
it's true. It's been quiet. Yeah, for sure. But I don't know what Contraband is. Yeah, we don't know what Contraband is. It could be Smuggler's Run, which is cool, but like
Smuggler's Run.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, Saul. Because of the expectation, this is Xbox's own studios. We heard about the
quadruple.
They debunked the A because that was a resume marketing thing. So it really wasn't on the studio. It was somebody in HR, whatever.
Right.
But to your point, yes, if they, what King said, they smeared poo-poo on the screen. They do that. Woo! They go hear it. That's a fact.
If it comes out like, yeah, this is gameplay, and she looking, first of all, yeah, frame rate ain't looking good. If it's not looking crisp and you're not giving us at the very least the most polished vertical slice you could give us, and then on top of that the game looks mid, no, bro.
No.
Because that's what you have control over. So that would be an L to me. Anything else, like whatever. Mobile, it's coming. That's why I say you can expect CFC Thieves every year. You can expect, just certain things you can expect. I think moving forward, we will see some mobile component in Xbox showcases from now on. It has to be.
Okay. So it would be an L with you if you saw this.
If I saw
the mobile,
no, I'm accepting it for what it is. I think that's what it is. That makes too much damn money for them to be like, nah, you don't belong here. Like, yeah, man. Because again, what they're gonna try to do at some point is to do some of this crossover stuff with their IP, right? At some point, it's gonna happen. So, listen, it's fine. It makes a lot of money. I understand.
All right, I like. So you're pretty conservative, but I think you said the most important thing, which is the games.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Nothing else to me. They've been doing this a long time. I think sometimes they don't know how to read the room. But I just think like here, like you've already seen like Craig. The Craig thing was bad.
That must have hurt him bad.
That destroyed him.
It didn't, not that it destroyed me, but I'm looking because everybody's excited, and I'm like, did y'all see this? I don't know.
I will agree that I was a prisoner in the moment at that time. Well, see, to be fair, I've never really looked at like pop-in and stuff like that. I wasn't paying attention to stuff like that. But saw primary plays on PC. He like.
I'm like, something ain't right here.
Right. I feel that. All right. No doubt.
We got a new challenger.
Oh, we got a new challenge. Let's finish up with the core, and then we go get the new challenge. I see the new challenge in there, my man Forte, but I gotta get the king, man. I need this energy right now. Okay? We done been through a lot. We done saw a lot. We done been in there with Trip Hawkins. We done been in there many a showcase. So for the king, what would be an L? What would King take his general hat off? Take the helmet off. Be like, this is not it. This is not what we did the push-ups for. Let's go. It's an L.
All right. Well, first, I think all those mobile games is going to be shown by Keegley. I think they giving him all of that. You want to have our stuff here? Take that.
Take that. Get out of here.
And I think they announce if they're gonna do hardware to announce it right next to Sony PlayStation 5's Pro hardware. I think they're gonna give him the hardware to announce. You do that. Hey, take that. Give him the the also ran stuff.
He might leak it again.
Yeah, give him stuff that he can leak. Would you like to leak our stuff here? Here's stuff you can leak. Go leak that. Go run tell that. I think for me, where I take my hat off and walk out the show, y'all will see me get up and walk out. If they go, the Halo Infinite trilogy or the Halo Gears trilogy, and also on PlayStation.
Oh, you might be walking out.
I will stand up
Oh,
yell out, "Boo that man!"
So wait.
You will hear me yell out, "What the?" And boo that man. I will
Hold
throw
on.
my helmet down and walk out the show and tell everybody, "Get up and let's all leave."
Wait. So wait, let's be clear.
I will take everybody with me.
Let's be clear. What if Gears Collection and Gears are shown, but not announced?
You
for
mentioned PlayStation name.
Wait. But so your whole
I
thing.
don't
So
care
you
about
don't
that.
care.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't care if we find out after.
Yeah, do like they do.
But you don't want to say, "Hey guys, we're bringing everyone together, gaming together."
And in accordance to us giving stimulus packages, we are proud to announce that we will be sending Gears Collection over there. And I'll say, "Boo that man!" Everybody, let's leave, and we will leave an empty show. You better be glad it's tape. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, we will all get up.
No one said destroy the line.
So the key is it cannot show the PlayStation logo and say gaming is meant to be played together. When we all play, we win. You don't want to see that.
Okay,
you can say that. Don't show that.
Are you okay? Are you okay with Doom showing its logo, or is it just Gears?
No, Doom. I don't care about that. Doom.
So, I'm talking about on their stage.
Logo.
Don't show no PlayStation logo. No place.
That's what I'm saying. Are you talking about just Gears? Or
No, don't show that logo. No place. Don't show that atrocity.
I don't think they will, but I agree with you. It would be ridiculous.
Stink letter. Don't show that stink letter on the secret stage.
I don't know.
So it's an L if we see the PlayStation logo at.
I don't want to see that. Unless
mad Doom and Gloonish right now.
Unless Kratos walks out and be like, unless we're standing there watching, and I'm gonna tell you this on everything I love. If we standing there and you hear Phil and he go, "Boy," and they bring out the dude that talked too long. That dude, they bring out and they force him to say that God of War is coming onto the Xbox platform. If they bring him out to say a long speech to make him capitulate to Call of Duty, to make him pay him to say that God of War is coming onto the Xbox platform, along with the PC announcement, we have an announcement of our own, and we have
it is right.
God of War, not Ragnarok, the first one. The first God of War showing up on the Xbox platform, along with Spidey and his friends. Spider-Man and his amazing friends will be showing up on the Xbox platform.
Phil Spencer's on the phone right now. Get Christopher, man. We need him right now.
Bro, that's funny.
That's what I want to see.
Energy.
I'm not taking no L's this year. Give Keegley all that mobile crap. Give him all of that. If I see that logo on that screen, if I see that PlayStation logo anywhere, boo that man. I'm out of it. Boo that man.
Can't get that. We're gonna have to get something to eat then. We're gonna have to leave.
But no, everybody gonna get up in mass unison. Even the dudes that work for Microsoft is gonna leave with me. We all leaving. We all going to the food trucks outside because this is the time that we have a station break.
Oh my God.
We're gonna let y'all fix your show and we'll be back.
You're gonna be like, fix your face.
Fix your face. Before I go, we do have a special guest in the building, pulling up family to the show. Gaming Forte DPS podcast. Can I check your level, sir?
What up, dog?
What up, dog? Direct.
Show those controllers.
What up, dog?
Show those controllers. That's all we got right now is controllers.
We got right there.
Oh, yeah,
we
got a lot of controllers back there.
Oh, we got the controllers. Okay.
I mean, we did sell out of our PlayStation ones, unfortunately.
Yeah. Because they can't change the battery, so they die. You got to buy a new one.
King always got a response, man.
He die faster than most. They don't got that recharge factor. Let's get it.
Wow.
He's messy. So Forte, let's get it, man. Let's start from the beginning really quickly. What do you need for the show for it to be, what do you predict's going to happen, what you need for it to be a magical moment, what you're setting it off with, and then we'll get into the L portion. But let's start with the positive first. If you can.
Yep. So the good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, the good stuff. So the good stuff for me ultimately comes around. I need them to open up that ABK. I need them to open up that. I need to open up those votes. I need all those games that we ain't been able to play that got, delisted because of royalties and licensing and everything. I need all those games to come back. I need that Cybertron to come back. I need all that stuff to come back. If they bring stuff like that back, that brings even more value to one of the best deals in gaming, Game Pass. I feel like a lot of people would love to get back into those types of things because guess what? It's been a long time since people experienced stuff like that. And that's a real reason for you to jump back in just to be able to play.
Can I call you out on something?
Go ahead.
Would this also help your business ventures with GameStop if everyone could utilize the discs again and put that in a... If I can get that War Cybertron used, this gonna be lit. Number 50 Cent joint drop.
Hey, listen,
crazy the street.
just like Fallout did. 700% sale increase over the course of a week.
Talk to him. Keep cooking. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Keep cooking.
No. So that would be one of the biggest ones. Outside of just showing us games that they've been talking about for the last 4 or 5 years, 6 years, and stuff. Finally getting a chance to really see what Fable looks like, not like cut together scenes where you got to guess where the actual gameplay is. I want to see the actual game this time. So those are things that I really, really think they can do. But when it comes to like really what they can mess up or really do great on, being on a PC and Xbox, there's really nothing they can because we're getting the best of both worlds. If you have a console, you're getting really good experiences on a next-gen console. People can say what they want to say, but like I always tell them, buy the system because they gave you a reason to buy it. If you didn't have a reason to buy it, you shouldn't have bought it in the first place. So if you're excited for the things they showed, then be happy that you have the system that you got to be able to do it on. Now, the one thing they can't mess up on, oh boy, I swear to God, if I see a PlayStation logo anywhere on that showcase,
everybody with the logo.
So just
because
would you not care
guess
if you
what?
saw a PlayStation logo?
Because COG. This ain't your normal Xbox.
Hold on, no, I'm curious, Cog. Are you okay for PlayStation?
We'll get to it when we get to my part. Continue.
No. See, listen, I'm on a whole nother level. I don't give a care about any other games. I don't care about these games going over to PlayStation.
But you care about that logo.
I care about the logo. I care about Halo. I don't care what anybody says. They can't even come out 2 weeks later and say Halo's going to a PlayStation. That will be the moment that I walk into my store, do a really highly edited video, trade in my Xbox, and literally buy PlayStation currency and literally buy the Xbox for the rest of my life if that happened.
So let's be clear. Let's be clear. Even if they don't show the PlayStation logo and they announce Gears Collection or Master Chief Collection, they don't show the logo, but we find out later in an Xbox Wire post or a Phil interview with Ryan McCaffrey, because he's doing an interview with Ryan after the joint.
That's going to be a lit interview.
And if he say, we've opened it up for more players, so still, even if it's after, Forte is out.
Only if it's Halo. Only Halo.
So because Gears is allowed to go flirt.
There's one. I said this a long time ago. There's one franchise on that entire platform that I feel like is the one that should be the untouchable, and that's it. That one. Everything else can be what it is. Your identity. That's your identity. Your identity is that game. To me, the reason the console is what it is because of that game. So I'm mostly coming from an emotional point on that, but it's just the fact
they're gonna say you fanboy.
I bought an Xbox. I bought into the Xbox ecosystem for that game.
Okay.
So once that game becomes something that I can just get anywhere, then I'm like, well, what is your identity to me anymore?
What if the stakeholders say, but if we excite them with Master Chief, they'll come over and buy the sequel.
They can have all the rest of the other leftovers. They can have those other leftovers. We played
they
all those games already.
All right,
you played that stuff already. So, it is what it is. I do think at some point it's going to go, but I don't feel like your showcase should be where you're talking about stuff going somewhere else.
Okay, I like that.
So that's my biggest thing. So as long as they come on the show, keep it about their platform, whatever the hell comes out after the fact, because we know we'll never know the whole truth until after the showcase for the most part.
Oh, you already know.
Oh yeah, we already know. It's going to be some it's going to be some some very, very controversial things said after the show.
After the show is going to be interesting. I got to ask you.
Because the after party and.
I gotta ask you though before you go. I gotta ask you. You didn't give me. I need magical moment. I need Forte grown man tears if he sees X, Y, and Z on the showcase?
Oh man, grown man tears.
Yeah.
Wow. Honestly, just for Xbox to, there's not one thing they can do, honestly, for me, because at this point, I feel like Xbox, the identity of Xbox has changed so much. Just them being relevant matters to me at this point. Them having the ability to continue and to have people, to bring people together and game together. That's all I really care about at this point, because Xbox is not the Xbox we known for the last 20 something years. It's not the same. We grew up one way and now Xbox is something completely different. If I had to say, like I said, the grown man tier stuff would be to come out and just say, me personally, I like the fact that they are willing to say that all of these games are going other places. But for me, if they really cared about their community and said that, we're Microsoft and we got the goods and we got all the games, all this stuff get reversed around and we actually start seeing them start talking about how they're about their players and their gamers and us being the priority.
Okay. Messaging.
If we became the priority, and I don't think it's going to happen, but if it did, if they came out and said, you know what, you guys are the priority. We have the games, because I feel like that's the one thing that a lot of people are going to be missing on. People were upset because you waited to make all these moves, and now you got all of these games that other people might get a chance to experience before we even get to, or at the same time that we do, and we're the ones to put the weight and the time in. So that would make me proud to be not just a gamer, but just an Xbox gamer, because I feel like we came full circle at that point, and we proved that, hey, we can make corporations change their minds. That would be the thing that would make me kind of be like, okay, we actually made a difference, because to a certain extent, you really don't do anything as an individual or as a community until a corporation makes you feel like you did.
All right, I like that. That's the heartstrings. Yeah, Attic. I'm sorry.
That's it for me.
Yeah, no, I like that. So this is fun. So what would be an L for Cog? What could disgust me?
Oh, speaking of which, I got my best associate here with me.
Salute.
This
is Lord Who?
The other day to play Hell Divers.
All right.
Play Hell Divers. I was like, Hell Divers. What?
Salute. I already love it. So what's the Lord GameStop's name over here? What's Lord GameStop over? We got to shout him out.
What's your name?
Pat. You don't know his name.
What is that?
Pat.
Yeah. Oh, say Lord Pat. All right.
Lord
Salute.
Pat. Got the store number 4 in the company right now. So.
Moving those units.
Me, number 2. He knows more about the business than I do, and I am right.
Shout out to Lord Pat holding it down. You already know. Yeah, man. So look, for me, obviously the elephant in the room is this damn logo. Can't avoid it. Addicts putting pressure on me. And I will agree. That is a major L if you show that logo.
I don't think they do it.
It would be a major. I don't think they do it, but we don't know the Xbox these days. Sometimes, these things have been interesting the way they've been moving.
Part of me wants them to do it just to see King's reaction now.
Oh, bro, that would be, man, prime television right there. So yeah, I mean,
he really just gets up and walks out.
Bro, he don't put it past him. He be standing on business. So I ain't putting nothing past him. But yeah, I think that because the messaging is so conflicting with on one end, we're trying these 4 games, right? Oh, it's just an experiment. But then on the other hand, we see them commit to the vision where it's like, no, Call of Duty on Game Pass, right? So we like, that's what we remember you said you were going to do. That's what we thought of you. So I do say, if you see that blue logo, it really will cut deep, because again, that's not something that I feel that even if you're going to do it, not on your stage to this audience, I think would be the right place. So, yep, I agree. If we find out, from an interview or a blog post that Doom or, a Gears collection, fine, but not on the stage. I agree. Don't disrespect your audience that way, in my opinion. This is the core. Second, have to agree. I do not want to see no couches. I don't want to see that hey guys energy. I don't want to see them sitting there. Yeah, hey guys. So this is what we're thinking about, and our commitment. No, look, get in there, just like last year. just start. I want to see the Peggy 16, whatever it is, right? Or I want to just see that trailer cadence back to back on Addict Flow. Just games. Now, if you may have to come out once or twice just to transition something, that's fine. If we see the Queen come out, transition something, that's fine. All right. I'm not as anti with y'all on the mobile thing. I don't mind if a Candy Crush comes out, but I will admit I don't want to see no. And the beauty of our mobile store is the functionality. Look at what we can do with Android. And they start, like remember Xbox One Addict, and they were like all hyped up about like all this functionality with the phone and Rise Son of Rome, and but they was too. Yeah, it was too much, and I was like, nah, I'm good. So yeah, do not spend too much time on that. I'm gonna tell you the big one though. If they have the nerve to come out there and be like, you got AVK, you got Call of Duty.
Yeah, acquisition.
Bro, do not do no acquisition, Jay. Not now. And I'm Lord Acquisition. Do not talk about y'all buying something right now.
Bad form. It would be bad.
Y'all let Tango go. Y'all talk about the next dudes coming in. Don't do it.
If it's a small studio, so we'll never work.
Nah, man. I don't think it's the time.
Like it's Dynamics or something.
Do that later. Do that in another. This is not the time. And this is not the time to say, hey, because we got Call of Duty, guess what's happening to Game Pass Ultimate? If they talk about price raising,
yeah, that's a blog.
Oh yeah, bro. That's gonna be a blog that you're gonna hear about after the show. Game Pass going up by $5.
Yep. In order to facilitate all these games we're giving you,
better buy now.
It's like stop.
I don't want to hear nobody talking about, oh, they're gonna raise the price. I don't want to hear it. You worried about the price being raised? Go buy now while it's cheap.
Can you even stack anymore?
Good.
Huh?
Yeah,
or is it PlayStation?
You can still.
I think it's PlayStation that stopped the stacking it. No?
Oh, you can stack. You can stack all the way to the moon. They don't care about that.
Yeah,
they want you to stack. They want you to get in when you
stopped stacking. I just can't remember who it was.
It was Sony. They stopped
from stacking. 12 months. Up to 12 months, you can only stack with PlayStation.
Yep. Because they know every 12 months they're gonna raise it another $40.
Yeah, price may be inevitable. I just don't want to see it on.
You can stack up to 3 years on Xbox.
Yep, we good out here. We eating good.
So you don't want to see a sales chart on the screen, a PowerPoint that raises the price by $2.19 a month.
Nope. And try to justify it with some other tier that they're giving you.
I don't want to hear nobody crying about it, because these dudes like to cry about stuff that didn't happen. Stuff that they could prevent all the time. They could prevent all of this stuff. And, I don't like what Microsoft is about to do that I think they're going to do because I heard from a secondhand source that they might do it because, I'm so afraid. You're so afraid. Go buy now. Shut up.
Okay, you okay with it on the screen, though? You okay with them walking out the stage?
No. I want to see games, and more games. Right. If you want to do that, have one of those little special meetings that y'all like to do, and have the storefront up there. Talk to those people that care about that. We are here for games. We're here for trailers. We're here for excitement. We're not here for Sony. We're not here for your marketing strategy. We're not here for none of that. We don't want
the Wall Street Journal announced that. We don't need that here.
That's right. Go talk to Gene Park and the team and give them that to disseminate to everybody else and investors. We are not investors. We're consumers.
Which ties me into my last point, which would be an L for me. What? Because the messaging is so important and how this should be totally about games. I'm going to say something disrespectful. Apologies now in advance. I don't want to see Satya and anyone talk about Microsoft gaming. I want to hear about Xbox.
Yes.
I don't want to hear any. If I see that, that's the ultimate culture change. That's the ultimate submission. That means the corporate overlords are here. We are now infiltrating the showcase. And if I see Satya coming
out, hypothetically wants to come out there and say, we're so dedicated into the gaming industry that we have changed the name to Microsoft.
Yeah, bro. If they come out, that's when Phil and the team is out of here. They like, nah, we good.
And that's when me and Phil gonna have that conversation of the exit strategy.
Exactly. That's when the stakeholders have won. If we see Satya, Amy Hood, and them come out, What's that joint song where they used to have Balmer and them doing the dance? That little. What's that joint? You remember that GIF? Y'all know King know what I'm talking about.
I know
Where
what you're
Bill
talking about.
Gates, Steve Ballmer, I think of them, and they was dancing on stage. It was some real cringy.
Okay.
If I see the executive leadership that is not Booty, Sarah Bond, and Phil, if I see Satya and Tim Hood and Amy, when they Microsoft Gaming,
they got the one where Balmer come out sweating and he matched his armpits.
That's when it's over. That's when y'all gonna be crying that Phil Dominus Maximus really is no longer in the building.
You know how like sometimes they have like a little intro and it's Satya opening it up?
Yeah, bro. That's when you know it's over. If they, bro, see what Addict said?
Bad. That would be bad,
bro. That's why I said all these people, they gotta go and they gotta fight. You don't want that crew, no disrespect, in your showcase. So I'm riding to the wheels fall off for Sarah, Bad Booty, and Phil to at least hold it down and get their vision across the table as much as they can, because you know who looking.
I just want another 3 more years of Phil, and that's it. You know, because I understand what's happening. A lot of people don't look at the reality of things. I see what's happening. I respected the time that he put in. Everything doesn't last forever.
Facts.
But I'm gonna respect all the time that he did put in, because I know exactly where we were, and you know, you got dudes that jumped into this generation not knowing exactly.
Not knowing anything. That's why I laugh when people say executive worship, because that means you don't play on this platform. You don't know what it was like in the Xbox One generation. Where they didn't have any belief in gaming, and if it wasn't for this leadership that everyone was, I'm not saying it's perfect. There's definitely breaks that have been stepped on, but what I'm trying to say is, people don't have to understand what it was to be on this platform on Xbox One. It was literally, are they even dedicated to gaming? So people can miss me with this, oh, they got to go, because you don't have any short-term plan, and you don't realize Xbox is a small cog of what Microsoft is. They don't really care about that. Xbox go away and they be fine. So keep wishing people.
They wouldn't
exactly. You will accelerate your death quicker than you think. That's the type of time I'm on. So at least let them see the vision on. That's all I'm trying to say.
And that was the thing. Now that when you said that, that's the one thing I always kept thinking about is, if Satya did come out on that stage, the only thing that would make me feel great about him opening up a show is him coming out and telling people in the stands and the people that's streaming that we heard you over the last 3 months.
Exactly.
And we as Microsoft have Xbox, you know, basically telling gamers like, Xbox gamers are first. We care about you guys the most. We heard the conversation about everything going on with all of our acquisitions and where games and stuff are going. But that is something that's going to be handled on the Xbox front. And we're just here to let you guys know, if you're an Xbox gamer, you are not going to be left out in the cold. If he comes out and says something like that, then I'll be like, you know what? As a gamer of Xbox, that lets me feel like Phil Spencer definitely still has a hand on the rail, because
I'm gonna tell you right now, Forte, as good as you think that sounds, you don't want him nowhere near there. And I'm gonna be a
we just don't know how near he is.
You don't want him nowhere near there. It's like, you know, what was that? Jack and the Beanstalk. It's like Jack and the Beanstalk. Whenever the giant is around, you know it's doom, right? And as good as he want to tell you everything is looking, and as rosy as the picture is, whenever somebody that big is taking a notice of your situation, they always going to say, oh, we could tweak this a little bit. We can fix this a little bit.
Yeah.
You don't want that. And we're already at that point. We're here already. This Sunday is a celebration of all the trials and tribulations that we did take to get to this point. And wherever it's going to go from here is whatever. That's how I feel about it. Let this be. If this is going to be the end of the purest gaming part,
right.
Let it be the best show ever.
Right.
Let my man get a chance to have the best show ever.
Right.
Let him get that vision out. And then whatever happens next time, let it be what it's gonna be. But let him have his ability to have his best show ever. So he can go out riding into the sunset on the best show ever.
Absolutely. And my thing is, what we're here for games. And last I checked, they got them. So as long as the games are good, as long as they execute, I'm fine. That's what I'm about. And to me, that's what I'm judging this group's era. All this failure talk is nonsense to me because I see games and I'm playing them. And you know what I'm saying? I've been playing them since last year. So that's why, to me, this is, it's a layup. Just as bad as far as the execution, not just the execution that you have to do. But other than that, I'm fine. But yeah, man, that's all I got. Attic, anything else you got before we wrap up? Or
that's it. We'll get to. We should probably read.
Got to do the read.
Yeah, we got super chats.
Let's pay these bills.
Oh,
first,
bills. Mike's
and then we'll read the super chats afterwards.
All right, so beat the mics.
All right. What is PrizePicks? PrizePicks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 5 million members. It is the most fun, exciting way to get in on the action while you watch your favorite sports and players. You just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. For my gaming lords, the month of June is huge for esports, and all of it is on PrizePicks. Cash in on all the esports action this spring as DreamHack is winding down and will soon crown tournament champions in Counter-Strike's IEM Dallas, Overwatch Champions League, ESL Impact, and Esports World Cups in Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. PrizePicks offers exciting action with several titles across the esports landscape, including Apex Legends, Valorant, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and of course, Xbox's own Call of Duty. PrizePicks offers all maps for every match and key stats like kills, headshots, first bloods, and many more. Testing my skills on PrizePicks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy esports. If you have the skills, you can turn $10 into $250 with just a few taps. This NBA basketball playoff season, the star players mean more on PrizePicks as well. Keep an eye out for starred players on the board, and you could receive a 10% payout boost if they're in your winning lineup. The NBA Finals are set to begin this week. So this week on PrizePicks, I've got Luka Doncic for more than 30.5 points and Derek Lively for more than 17.5 points, rebounds, and assists against the hated Boston Celtics. Had to say that as a New Yorker. Also on the PrizePicks app for the Call of Duty esports, I'm selecting Huke for more than 25.5 map 1 kills, and I'm also taking the breakout rookie Lens for more than 22.5 map 3 kills. So my fantasy sports and esports lords, what are you waiting for? Download the PrizePicks app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. Again, download the PrizePicks app today and use the code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. PrizePicks. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy.
Yeah, shout out to PrizePicks out here in the realm of Dallas, killing the esports scene out here in DreamHack. They've been doing their thing, y'all. So salute. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, I got some picks. Wait for them Tekken picks to get in their PrizePicks. So I know some inside information. I'm trying to cake out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my homegirl Cuddlecore. She might be one of my picks. I'm waiting for PrizePicks got something cooking up, y'all, on the app side for esports gaming. It's gonna be. Yeah, they'll announce it when they're ready. Yeah, we'll talk about that on fly. Sorry. Continue.
Right. Let's get these super chats. We got Royal Boyle 78, $5 super chat. What's good, Iron Lords panel and chat? Always here to show love and support. Hope y'all all have a wonderful day. Thank you, brother. You as well.
No doubt. That's the homie.
Risk it for the biscuit with the $15 super chat. This fan fest will be fire. Spewing. I'm not gonna make it and meet everyone in person. I missed last year. Pour one out for me. I'll catch Hotbox at Gamescom though. Xbox about to step on PlayStation's neck. Shout out to Risky for the biscuit.
Shout out to Risky, man. Better last year. He's a funny dude in person. Yeah. That's the homie. He will be missed.
Then we have Kieran 717, $5 super chat. Pleasure meeting Cog yesterday at DreamHack. Much love and success to the IOP crew. # Team Chill.
Yeah, shout out to Kieran. He pulled up with his son. I was covering the Tekken Championships at that time, and yeah, he's super cool, man. Super good energy. Salute, man.
Cool. And we got Mofo Trex, $2 super chat. Give me Halo at the showcase. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Been quiet. Then we got Ice Cold Cabbage with the £5 super chat.
That's specific.
$5 super chat. I totally agree. They pooped the bed and they sent the games over. The narrative is now, I'll wait till it comes to XYZ. And how does that sell consoles?
That's Addict's point.
I get it. Casper J87, $10 super chat. The state of Game Pass, not Xbox anymore, is in dire need of consistency. Game Pass needs consistent, solid releases, not once every other year. Sony has the edge in that their low year has a Game of the Year contender.
I guess you're not in Game Pass. Show me that you don't have Game Pass. If a tweet could ever be anything other than show me that you don't participate in Game Pass, it has been nothing but banger after banger inside Game Pass. Oh my God. Just say that you don't have first party titles. Just say that part. But don't sit there and say Game Pass hasn't been delivering you exactly what you needed as a gamer, because that's hypocrisy.
I feel that.
Let's put the crest in the chat now for Lord Bronze. Kieran717, shout out. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Salute.
Then we got Ninja Kev, 92 with the Danish, 17 Danish crones. Still waiting on Stalker 2 and replaced. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Excited. And we got Jeesh with the $2 super chat. Don't forget Beyond Good and Evil 2. I think that is with the dodos, my friend. I don't know about that. Then we got Spargo 17, $2 super chat. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is dead, buddy. Hey man, if it comes out, hey, but I don't know. Risk it for the biscuit, $3 super chat. Big third party announcement. Splinter Cell, let's go. Yes,
come on, man. Tears for soft right there.
Oh my God, let's do it. All right, then we got Cement Funky Clam. I can't read the rest of it. Hold on, my apologies. Kumru, Funky Clam Kumru. I heard Virtuous Paris cooking Oblivion remastered.
Okay. I mean, that was on the docket, right? From that
from that league, right? Yeah, it could be Oblivion. Definitely before Fallout, right?
Before Fallout, yeah.
Then we got God Emperor Sofa King, $2 super chat. They should set it off with Perfect Dark.
Everybody wants Perfect to set it off. Yeah.
Then we got the Casual Noob Gamer, $5 super chat. Can we see more games outside of Studio's normal pedigree and something that they're not known for? I love Pentiment and Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, you're right. Definitely.
Yeah, hopefully.
Rush, you can tell that.
Funny.
We got. Oh my God, we got a bunch. Okay, hold on, man. Whoa,
is that many?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man. Okay.
We have 31.
Let me see. Edwin Garcia, $5 super chat. Xbox finally owns COD, and X Defiant comes out. As a COD fan since COD 2, they finally have legitimate competition. They better not let their guard down. I'm hearing X Defiant is good.
Yeah, I'm hearing good things.
Yeah, me too.
Then we have the Casual Noob Gamer again, $2 super chat. Spawn game got to be third person, so you can use the cape physics. Absolutely, you got to show that off. Of course.
Yeah, that was Viking.
And we got 95 Gaming, $5 super chat. What's good, Lords? Looking forward to being in LA. Perfect Dark, Doom, State of Decay 3, Gear 6. Indiana Jones will show the graphical expertise with Xbox Game Studios. I mean, they're all helping each other, right? So you gotta figure that Ninja Theory is out there, Coalition is out there. So let's hope.
Somebody better keep Ninja Theory on speed down with them graphics.
Yep, for sure. Absolutely. And we got Filipino Beast, $5 super chat. Perfect Dark needs to come out strong since it's coming from a quadruple.
Look, man, that was the HR person got a little crazy. That was LinkedIn. That was the studio, bro. Yeah, it did get out of here.
Spartan 661 member for 7 months. Lord Bronze. I think Xbox is remaking / rebooting Perfect Dark to be their own version of Splinter Cell, the secret spy and action game that we all want. Let's go. I mean, that was the hope, and then they kind of nixed that. So maybe hopefully they lied to us, and maybe they went back to that, being that they have Crystal Dynamics there that hasn't really made an FPS. We'll see. I kind of wanted it to be a third-person game as well, so we'll see. Back from the dead, member for 15 months, Lord Bronze. COG, you'll never get King off Fortnite, but Final Shape will get me to put it down for a while. Guardians make their own fate.
Salute. See you on Tuesday, bro. You already know.
Yeah, I got to get that, but Iron Bank.
Iron Bank.
Iron Bank has no problem. Just know we ain't going nowhere. Just remember that. I have no problem. Just know we ain't going nowhere.
I feel that part. I feel it.
We got Primo Drake, member for 4 months, Lord Brian.
Now regular Drake, Primo.
After hearing this talk, it makes me think that maybe Xbox has too many games. Things might get lost in the shuffle. Yeah, we'll see.
That's true.
See. They got to find space for all this stuff for sure. Then we have Andre Doyle, $2 super chat. Legacy of Kain is an Xbox showcase mic drop moment. What? You have Amy come out and be like, "We working."
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Oh,
yo, real quick before we go to the next super chat, we got to get. I know Boxing Burger's got to head out for a second, so I want to make sure we get an outro from brother Lord Boxing Burger, the legend from Germany. What's going on, sir? It's a pleasure to have you back in the realm. It's been a minute. We haven't talked.
Absolutely.
Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, first of all, thanks for having me, man. It's always a blast to be on the Lord's podcast. Woo. So thanks for the invite again. And yeah, people can find me everywhere at Boxenberger. We got a big show coming up next weekend.
What's the name of that show? I see a shirt. What's the name of that show? What's the name?
It's World of Gaming. It's our weekly podcast we have over on the Boxenberger channel. Every Thursday, along with Wandering Dutch. So we are a little different than you guys because we're from Europe, and sometimes we put a different perspective on things because of that. And we have every Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern or 7 p.m. UK time or 8 p.m. Central Europe, the World of Gaming. We're going to do a very, very special podcast next Saturday, the day before the Xbox showcase. We have more than 10 creators coming to our show, doing also a little bit of prediction, a little bit of hype, a little bit of excitement on that show. Last year we had UCOG live from LA from the hotel room.
Live from LA. We'll see what we can do. I can't promise you shit because me and King will be moving and shaking, but I'm gonna try my best, brother. Try my best.
Yeah, that's the same thing I told him. I said I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
It would be fun. It would be fun to
down as a baby.
But we down as a baby.
Yeah, exactly. And we have a lot of already confirmed big names. It's going to be a blast. The day before the Xbox showcase, the hype is always up and everyone wants to talk about it and the expectations. And so I'm looking forward to that. And other than that, guys, again, thanks for having me.
No doubt. Boxenberger is a legend, man. Absolute pleasure. Fantastic content creator. Love your perspective. Always fun energy.
Appreciate that.
It's been a minute, brother. And like I said, we'll definitely try to support the gaming bros over there. Shout out to Dutch, man. I haven't spoke to Dutch in a minute. See how he's doing. But love our European perspective, brothers. You already know. Enjoy your Sunday.
Appreciate it. See you guys.
All right,
no doubt.
Oh,
what else we got, Saul?
And we got
before we go any further. They got you, Saul. They got
Jesus Christ.
They got him.
What? He's not listening to what we do. He's just looking for smoke to put out into the chat.
Wait, what's going on?
What happened?
Yo, what is that?
BBL
They got you.
Wow. Why is your feet like that?
What is going on?
Why you look like you? Oh, that's crazy.
I'm good with that one.
That's wow.
Why does it look like they just threw me out of an airplane, like without a parachute? Like,
yeah, that's wild, crazy right there.
Chill. What does this have to do with BBL? Like, I'm offended. I'm offended. It has nothing to do with it. Like,
what's the association? Yeah.
Who put that?
That's hilarious.
All right, let me see. Spartans Never Die, $5 super chat. Did you guys cover the story about Xbox reaching an agreement with Rocksteady founders and devs exclusive for their next game? Yes, I think Black Viking brought it up specifically. 100 stars. Exciting because these guys know how to make a definitely combat heavy action game. So we'll see. Ninja Kev with the 17 krona again. What happened to that Exo Mecha game? Yeah, it's kind of been quiet on that front.
What the hell happened to that?
Yep. Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. What if Xbox shows a Game Pass commercial at the Keeley's that shows Black Ops 6 Day 1 in Game Pass plus all prior COD titles playable now in Xbox Game Pass? Abby, what's up? I don't know if they do that all in one shot, but it's a lot. But yeah that'd be something. Then we got Robot Octopus, £5 super chat. I want to see Banjo back, but teamed up with Conker. Ooh, Banjo and Conker. All the OG
Crazy.
fans are grown now, so play nostalgia and adult humor. Bring Deadpool Colossus energy. That's what's up. I like
I've said it for a while. You know, if Banjo can't come back on its own because it's not strong enough, you got Crash. You can team him up with Spyro. Like, there's a lot of things they can do with that universe.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, that's what's up. Then we got Four Eyes Malone, $5 super chat. He always laughs when he hears that.
God.
So wow, funny.
What's up, Lords? Regardless of what is shown by Xbox, they need release dates, not windows of time. And I would like to see no talk from the execs. That's true. We didn't talk about that. Release dates would be nice.
Yeah, release dates would be nice.
Then we got Looney Boy, 221133, $5 super chat. The mic drop moment will be all COD titles dropping the Game Pass after the Black Ops Showcase with a $199 Series S price drop. COD box era begins. Could be, yeah. Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Don't you guys have phones? I play Candy Crush. It's good. Then we got Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. Keely is the king of mobile. Toss it there, just like King said. Then we got Daddy Passion, $2 super chat. Xbox is super confident with this year's showcase. See?
Yeah.
Then we got THX 1138, $2 super chat. Keely is Ghidorah. Xbox is Godzilla. Hashtag Showdown E3.
No doubt.
Then we got Risk It for the Biscuit, $3 super chat. If Herman walks out, I'm walking out.
Salute.
Then we got Baby Faber, $5 super chat. Anything PlayStation shows up on that stage, someone pull the fire alarm and walk out. Sprinklers will take care of the rest.
You got exit the building.
Then we have THX 1138, $2 super chat. Gears, Halo, and Forza is Xbox. They go, I go. Rap.
Lies. Lies.
Then they ain't going nowhere.
You guys are digital. Shut up with the statements. You liars. Damn liars.
Then we got Lieutenant Hulk, $5 super chat. Grown Man Tears, bring back Noble 6 and drop hashtag Quake. That what's up. ODST coming back and Quake.
Crazy.
Oh my god.
I always thought it'd be crazy if they brought back Noble 6 and he was brainwashed by the Banished and he was an enemy.
Then we got Spectre 799, member for 2 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to Spectre. And we got Bounty, member for 34 months, Lord Bronze. Driving from Cleveland to Toledo on the turnpike, teaching my 60-year-old son how to drive Prey. How to drive Prey with a Prey for me. Shout out to you. Yeah, it's dangerous. Dangerous.
And tell him don't listen to us because he'd be laughing while driving.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Focus. Then we got Black Road at 357, $2 super chat. No Game Pass rises per FTC case ruling / compromise. Yeah, I mean, I hope they would not. Again, reading the room, you don't talk about that during the process.
Yeah.
Then we got Daddy Passion, $5 super chat. I'm here playing Tekken 8 while I'm listening. Oh my God, I went against this guy with 252 matches without losing. What the F? Yes, I lost and was added to his list.
It's real out here.
It happens. And we got Risk It again for the biscuit, $3 super chat. Satya walks out, Cog walks out.
Yeah, I might be in danger. If I see Satya.
Then we got Gary Barwick, $10 super chat. Great show. It was going to be $100, but you know Xbox tax.
Salute Gary on that, Lord Gary. Salute.
So Gary.
Then we got Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. If I see Satya on stage, my heart will sink. No cap.
I don't want to see the eye of Sauron.
No.
We got the homie Meds.
Oh, Meds.
Troubleshoot Gaming, $2 super chat. Salute, brother.
Yo, that's the homie. Meds, what up?
Right there. What up, brother?
We're down to the last 10.
Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. They really trying to take my dog's Phil Shine.
I know. I know. I don't be paying that no mind. Dudes that don't play on the platform.
Yeah.
I don't play Big Blue Man.
Then we got Donataku, $2 super chat. The only thing I need is the Wu-Tang Clan ARPG. That's right. That's very quiet as well.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Andre Doyle, $2 super chat. COD prints billions a year. X Defiant doesn't. Just saying. Just
It
saying.
just started. Don't give
It
it a
just
chance.
started. Give it a chance. You just never know, But bandwidth. Andre Doyle again, $2 super chat. Blessings, Lords. Xbox is the future of gaming. We shall see. Then we have JFX88, $5 super chat. We need a Power Stone 3 or Power Stone 2 remake in Game Pass. I would lose my mind. That would be great.
That'd be great.
That is some real pie in the sky, though.
That's crazy as hell.
Yeah.
What is it, like 30-something years?
Yeah.
Dude, that's some StarCraft, right? People go crazy.
Yeah, I'd be bonkers.
You know he old like us.
Yeah, I
If
know.
he remember
We
Power
asked
Stone.
we asked for all that stuff.
Oh, facts.
Said, I will love a Yar's revenge.
And
Man,
they have that. You know they have that,
I
right?
know they did. If Yar's revenge does make a comeback, man, Diddy Kong racing is crazy.
If they're gonna do that, they need to bring back Star Gladiator. What's up, Capcom? Bring that back.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh man, Capcom, let's go.
Yeah. We got let's put the crest of the chat for Mash gifting 10 IOP memberships once again. Thank you, Mash.
Blessings.
Appreciate
salute.
you. Bless. Then we got KJ Wars 85, member for 11 months, Lord Gold. Thank you. Then we got Edge BC with the €6 super chat, creating awareness for the 1-hour game capture function not working for over 2 months now. Team Xbox and engineering team are ignoring reports. Okay, so people trying to
game capture.
Like people trying to capture extended game capture on the Xbox. Apparently, it's not doing the 1 hour anymore.
Oh,
they might have nixed it, and
I think they changed that. Yeah, I think they took that out.
Yeah, they might have taken that out. You got to look it up, but I think they might have taken that out. And we got Ninja Kev once again with the Danish Krone, 17 Danish Krone. Xbox gonna buy X Defiant too. As long as they don't announce it at the
exactly.
And we got RDJ, $10 super chat. WoW has had controller support since 2020. WoW on consoles is more likely than you think.
Well, I told you, bro, man, tis.
That'd be crazy. And we are caught up.
Nice. Anything else on the realm addict that we forget? So we'll make sure we good.
No,
all stuff.
good.
All right, no doubt. Let's wrap it up live from Dallas. Lord Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Also find my my streaming channel, Addict Arena. I have a Let's Play. I have 2 Let's Plays going next week, so it's going to be interesting on that. I have Capes going next week,
nice.
and I have on the Chronicle game. I'm not even try to butcher their name because
Ayuden?
Yeah,
Ayuden.
Yeah, so I got that finishing up next week. So it's going to be interesting. Question: because it's just going to be me and me and Saul. Are we doing anything with the Keeley Awards?
You talking about like y'all guys streaming it?
Yeah,
because we're gonna be there.
Oh,
that's a soft question.
Oh no, that would be what
we'll be there. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground, sir.
Yeah, that's Friday, right?
No, I think it's Saturday, isn't it?
No, it's Friday.
Friday. Oh yeah,
It's
Friday.
That's a negative for me. You
can do it with a couple of other people.
Yeah, you can grab Griggity.
I don't know if none of you are able to do it with me because you guys are going to be there. I don't know if I would take the time to do it.
I think me and Saul covered it last year, right? Yeah, we covered it with Attic and Cog was in the crowd.
You were there.
But you did. I don't think you reacted to it.
No, yeah, AJ was with Cog. Remember, it was me.
Yeah, he was with me. We was in the crowd.
Yeah, you guys didn't react to it. We had to Smooth help you guys react to the other one. So I know you didn't react the day before doing something else.
I'm seeing something on Twitter from the Black Kaiju. Apparently,
yeah.
I hate seeing this stuff. Damn it!
What?
Yeah. I'll share it. I'll share it real quick. Don't say nothing. I'll share it real quick. Yeah, I was gonna bring it up in a second, but yeah, apparently this is
This stuff's starting a leak. Hold up, presentation.
Yeah,
Oh, that was Young Dreads with the BBL Savi.
Yeah,
Shout out
but
to
why
Young
don't they
Dreads.
understand what BBL means? Brazilian butt lift, bro.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's what I'm saying. I'm looking very flat here. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, they try to say, all right. I mean, what's the source though? You sure? You know how these Photoshop do sometimes, man.
Yeah.
Well,
We'll see.
this is the source.
Who is that? That's not inside though, right? That's instant.
No,
I
it's
don't know.
instant.
Yeah, I don't know about instant. No disrespect. I mean, if it's real, it's real.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see when we see.
Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. That's what
We'll
it
see
says.
when we see.
Oh God.
I believe
Well, we'll find out in a week.
we'll find out next week.
All right. Cool.
Oh yeah, so that's that on that. Lord Saab, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, one more thing. Andre Doyle, $2 super chat. Xbox acquires Chris 2D. We get Legacy of Kain. That is correct.
That is
So
correct.
yeah, let's do that. Where can you find me? So like I said at the top of the show, I'm getting back into my Ubisoft bag. There's a bunch of stuff that I haven't played. Like I'm back into Mirage, trying to finish Mirage and enjoying that. I got back into the Crew Motorfest, which is again very, very good. Very, if you've had your fill of Forza Horizon 5, which is difficult to do because there's so much game there. Motorfrest is good. What else? And then Avatar. Avatar is beautiful, man. Like that game is gorgeous.
So Gear 6 also has one. It doesn't have PlayStation on it, but it has Xbox One on it.
Okay.
Interesting.
See, now I'm starting to think it's fake because you needed to tell me the past like 6 games they've made next gen only, but this one's different. Like they're gonna make that past gen.
They might do that streaming thing and just haven't put it there.
Oh yeah, that part too. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
We'll see. Who knows at this point?
That's it for me. Yeah, that's it.
No doubt. And the king. Where can I find people? Find you? What you got going on, sir?
Find me on Xbox Frontline News, dropping videos daily, putting up better shows than the competition. If you did not like that PlayStation show, I suggest you go to Xbox Frontline News.
Yeah.
Where you can see a better show of what PlayStation is bringing forth. It's a better state of play instead of a state of pay. You guys can have a different outlook on what it is. But this week, what I'm doing is getting ready to get out there to get on a 6-hour flight and go hang out with my cousin. We haven't. I thought about it yesterday. Me and him haven't had one-on-one chill time
in a minute,
in forever. Like, and every time we do, it's always something wild and memorable that happens. Like, dudes on skateboards trying to live their best life. It's just always something. So, I'm looking forward to that. And this is the first time. Okay, so normally, you guys don't know. Normally, every time we go out, it's me and Sovereign sharing rooms, right? Mm-hmm. And sometimes if we don't share a room, we're right across the hallway from each other.
Yeah.
And the last time when we was in Seattle, I felt disjointed. My dude was in a whole different hotel, scary as hell to me, because I'm like, what's going on? I said, is this the time where I'm taken? They can take me now. So that was kind of weird. But this is the first time me and Cog shared a room. And I mean, since younger, where we sleep in the same house or whatever. But this is gonna be fun. And I get a chance to take him out to dinner because I owe him dinner. I'm gonna head up to the Iron Bank for that.
I noticed how you said me, and then all of a sudden the Iron Bank got involved.
Your man got expensive taste. He got some taste that's wild, crazy. If y'all saw that steak that he was eating up here, I was like, I can't take him to Ruby Tuesdays. Not this dude.
You can't take me there?
This dude is eating Ruth Chris. This is Bruce. So
Applebee's and Chili's is out the window now.
Yeah, not this guy. He don't get the $25 meal. He'd be like, "Why we out over here, Kane?" Like
that 2 for $25.
He ain't about that low budget menu. No siree, Bob, boy. But so hopefully this Friday I'll be able to get a chance to get a show out on Friday. I'm not
the kind of person to go to a place and say, "Can I have a steak, please?"
Yeah, right. He's wild crazy. Medium rare. His places don't sell one flavor of steak. It's medium rare type of stuff happening with this guy. But so videos this week, and hopefully we can jump on with Boxenberg on Saturday. I doubt it very seriously because I just got a text message from IGN themselves. So yeah, I'm gonna be in their building. That's weird. I think they're setting me up, bro. But I'm gonna have Cog with me. Yeah, I'm gonna have Cog with me. So just in case stuff get a little heavy, we all throwing them bowls out there. Record everything, show footage, and that way, you know, when they come with the warrants, they can take all of us.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. Yo, and give my man a proper BBL, man. Stop playing with his name.
So the reference photo was some Drake thing where like him floating in the air smelling some pie or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, so obviously Lord Cog in the building again. Salute to everybody pulled up in the Dallas area. Salute to Fame. Salute to so many people that I saw. I got a chance to, interact with. It's been super dope. Last day out here, but yeah, be back. And then a quick flip fight back with Cuzzo. We hitting LA. It's gonna be lit, man. Look. Yeah. It's going to be fun because we got a lot of content coming for you guys. I can't talk about what the things we're about to do, but it's super exciting. We're actually working. This is a lot of stuff. But yeah, we will be there. If you're going to be around the Keeglies, let us know. We'll be there. And of course, showcase season, we will be there on next Sunday. So anybody in the LA area, there was a big group of us coming that we're super hyped to see that. We haven't seen in a while. And it kind of reminds me of I think it was 2020, right? Where we had a big group. We had the Airbnbs, but then the pandemic hit or something. I forgot what year that was.
It was 19 or 18.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, so
like Ains was there.
Ains was there. Everybody was coming through. I believe. Boom, the whole bit. So it's just like that got taken away from us. But this feels like this year is like everybody's pulling up. Oh, Santi's in the build. Salute, K. Santi gonna be there. Yeah. My man. Idle Sloth. There's a ton of people. I think Fonzarelli. Look. It's going to be fun, man. So we're going to be excited to be in the building. Again, make some coverage. Check out for Iron Laws Podcast. Check out LawsOfGaming.net. There's going to be a lot of stuff going up there. And, yeah, as far as next week, ILP will continue. Solving Addict holding it down. And then we will try, me and Kid will definitely try to join at some point right after the showcase just to give that raw reactions of what we just saw kind of energy. So
it's in a different building, isn't it?
Different building, yeah, different building. So we see what's up, but it looks like they be making some accommodations for podcasters.
Probably like look into where like you're gonna like rush off to after, just so you have like
it looks like there's some things in place already. I'll talk to you offline about that. But shout to Bone Slave, he gonna be in the building, right? Shout to Bone, no doubt. Anybody again, if y'all see us pull up, it's gonna be fun. But that's all I got. Attic, anything else before we get out of here?
Nope. Trying to. Who we sending you guys over to? Because we always try to send you somewhere. There's not really a whole lot of people on currently. We can send them. Let's send them to Professor Broman. I don't know why, but I want to send you guys over there because there ain't no one else really on. I want to send you guys over there. It's a Destiny content creator. I want you to spam IOP raid in there. I'd like to actually have him on one day. I like
Broman is good people. We should work with him.
Spam IOP raid and you should come on IOP. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, tell him that.
Spam, you should go on IOP. Iron Lords Podcast. Spell it out. You probably don't know.
Tell him Cox too. You know what I'm saying? Good dude.
All right, well, we'll talk to you guys later.
Peace.